Oh yeah. It's time to stream today. That fixed a little bit. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna do some history time. I know you guys have been hurting for squirting, so we're gonna do some hurting for squirting history time in the USA. But before we go into history, important to know that history is filled with things that bring you up and take you down. Such as sneak energy. It takes you up, keeps you up there, and it makes you feel like a tiny little rabbit. Head on over to sneakenergy.com. Keep that channel alive. Let's now switch over to this. And let's press this button so we can talk about history. How's this? This isn't too great. That over there? Yeah, that'll do. It doesn't really matter, does it? Doesn't matter where I go. Doesn't matter what I do, where I go. I just have to buy a key light, which is going to cost me money. And I want to spend money. Look at this thing right here. This is my TV right here. This is what's causing this shit. Look at this, man. Look at this. This thing. Let's have some fun regardless. We're going to talk about more of the Frankish Empire. So, in our last episode, we concluded around 714, and I'm really terrible with these kind of colors because they always choose colors that are way too similar, right? Like, oh yeah, here, go look at this color code. Like, dude, what the fuck do you mean this color code? So, all this is dependent territories. So, it's 714. Should be this area right here. No Bavaria, Carinthia, or Lombard Kingdom just yet. That would be under Big Daddy Charlemagne. And no Septimania just yet either. So pretty much this land right here. That is where we're looking at for, and that little top portion of Frisia. It looks like that's actually more 734. But, excuse me. We left last time talking about Pepin of Herstal, and Pepin of Herstal had established that the major domo, if you see it written out, Rizo. After we go through this, we're going to watch that trailer. So the major domo essentially rules over the Frankish kingdom. You've got 4 major domos in the 4 main areas: Aquitaine, Nuestria, Austrasia, and Burgundy. Those are your 4 predominant major domos. And Pepin of Herstal takes 3 of these titles, Nuestria, Austrasia, and Burgundy, and rolls them into one as, remember, the Duke and Prince of Francia, right? He established that for himself. Then in 714, he dies. And with the death of Pepin of Herstal, we get this sort of repeating motif where the majority of the Frankish Empire falls into a civil war for 4 years. Sorry, excuse me, guys. For 4 years. And in those 4 years, we get just a ton of war, a ton of kind of redrawing of borders back and forth, back and forth. It's not until 718 when Pepin's son, Charles, takes the quote-unquote throne, takes the title of major domo in Pepin's stead, controlling Nuestria, Austrasia, and Burgundy under that one major domo title. And remember, this is the same time as the Merovingian kings, the do-nothing kings. So while Charles is the major domo and actually has all the true power, the puppet king of Theodoric IV is on the throne. And we've talked about this in our last History Time episode, but just to kind of go through it. At this time, you look at monarchies as these absolute rulers, right? I think it's very commonplace for us to think of a king as someone who has ultimate control over a land. Very rarely is it not that way. There's most times in history that maybe a regent is actually in control if it was a young king, or maybe they're a puppet king or whatever it is. But in the Frankish kingdom, the role of king for the Merovingians was very similar to the way that modern monarchs operate, right? The Queen of England has no true actual commanding power, right? She can't wave her hand and say, the armies are set forth, right? It's got to go through the British Parliament and so on and so forth. Just the same way as it's true for a lot of different monarchs of our era, that they are more of a figurehead. They're important as a religious and state icon and less of an actual mantle of power. And that is true here for the Merovingian kings, as they kind of rule from the not the figurehead, but they rule from the front, while the Mayordomo is the one actually doing all the ruling, actually doing all the things. The king just one who is shown in courts and stuff like that and goes, oh, I'll go visit this court and so on and so forth. So that's just to kind of give you a little bit of information on what the do-nothing kings really were. You know, it's not that they were just sitting there being fed and just sitting on a throne. They were more of just simply an icon. The Mayordomos had all the power. And during this time, in fact, actually what I do want to do is bring up this Umayyad Caliphate. During this time, we have the rise of a very prominent power in the world. This is perfect. This is a real good map. We have the rise, that is a shit map. We have the rise of the Islamic forces coming out of quote unquote Arabia. Now, I say Arabia because at the time, the lands of Mecca, well, not Mecca, but I guess the Arabian desert was kind of seen as this land of outlaws. And it's been that way for thousands of years up to this point. Even during the Bronze Age, in which some people theorize is actually part of the Bronze Age collapse, is a two-pronged attack by both the Sea Peoples and a rise up of the barbarians in the Arabian Peninsula here. And what happens is, pretty much for the most part, the Persians send their undesirables down there. That had been a common practice by Egyptians, by what are those guys called? Babylonians, by Assyrians. It's just someone's banished, send them out into the Arabian desert, pretty much. And what happens is, of course, you get all these prominent cities around the edge here. Of course, one being Mecca, probably the most important one down there. And from Mecca, you get the birth of Islam under Muhammad, and one of the most recent Abrahamic faith. And from this huge explosion, like the growth of Islam in Arabia is huge and fast and rapid, and it takes over, and it goes from, hey, the Persians are waning in power, to like 4 or 5 pivotal victories from the Muslim forces to completely replace the Persian Empire with the budding Umayyad Caliphate. And they also were fighting back Eastern Romans. They were doing things because, remember, apologize guys, the Romans at the time were not necessarily used to fighting in extreme desert areas. Lands that these people had been cultivating for the last couple thousand years, right? So, I guess 1,000 might be a little, no, I'd say 1,000, you know, Bronze Age, that's 1,000, we'll say thousands. They knew how to navigate the desert. They knew how to get around forces. There's a really pivotal battle between the Eastern Roman Empire and the Muslim forces, where they basically went around them through the desert and attacked them from the rear. It's fucking cool. We'll go through it when we actually talk about the Umayyad Caliphate. When we do our Avenge the Battle of Tours playthrough that we're going to do, matching the new DLC that just came out. Rashidun, thank you very much. Not Umayyad. Thank you, Samuel. I totally forgot about Rashidun. So this is the beginning is the Rashidun Caliphate, then the Umayyad Caliphate. I'm so sorry. I got that totally mixed up in my head because I looked at the picture over here. Actually, this is a better map. Here we go. There we go. That's perfect, actually. So I was like, well, it's like a progression. There you go. So it starts here, then becomes this, then becomes this. By the time that they interact with the Frankish Empire, it's the Umayyad Caliphate, and it is massive, right? It has taken over the majority of Iberia. The only two things left are not Austria. Asturias and the Basque people. That's pretty much the only two locations that are not conquered yet by the rapidly growing Muslim forces. I mean, take a look at that date, 622 to 750. I mean, that is huge. That is such a fast expansion, and becomes one of the largest empires in world history too. But I don't know the name we can come up, but it's the sub-region of Arabia you were referring to. So Saudi Arabia is called the Hijaz. Okay, thank you. Did not know that. I did, Darth Revan. We're about to watch it right now. So with this, of course, again, comes this pretty pivotal moment. When we talk about European history, it's very often people talk about the peoples of Europe, right? When you talk about, oh, it's the Roman Empire fell, and the Roman Empire fell, and then there's these other things that kind of came around. This stuff happened here, and that stuff happened here, and then the Holy Roman Empire. Like we kind of think of that as the weird progression. But honestly, this is a really huge point in history, because there is no force that is large enough to oppose Muslim expansion in this region aside from the Frankish Empire. Lombards are decently large, but all of the Holy Roman Empire hadn't been established. So you're fighting a lot of separate Germanic states at that time. A lot of the lands of the Kievan Rus were being established. The Eastern Roman Empire had already lost a lot of battles to the Muslims. So this is kind of a pivotal point. And we come to the first actual interaction at the Battle of Toulouse in 721. That's right there. Right there. In fact, we'll switch back on over to this guy here. Battle of Toulouse. There's Barcelona. Toulouse is right there. So around there. And this is helmed by Otto the Great. And Otto the Great wins this war and fights back and beats back the Muslims. Now, this does not deter Muslim forces. In fact, they are like, well, we still have Al-Andalus, which is the name of Iberia given to the lands of Iberia by the Islamic forces, and they go ahead and start to build momentum back, but they come back in 732, so a whole 12 years later. They're 12 years later, and with it, we have a unification from Charles and Otto. Now, Otto is the Duke of Aquitaine, and Aquitaine is very much an independent force. You know, you still have the Frankish kingdom, which includes Neustria, Burgundy, Austrasia, Swabia, pretty much everything right here, right? So 714, so pretty much anything, not 774, not Phrygia yet, that's under... not Provence just yet, but for the most part, this line is your indication of the lands that Charles Martel has under his reign. And well, I'm sorry, not Martel just yet. So Charles and Otto join forces to fight against Abdul Rahman Ab Rafiki, I think. And Ab Rafiki, I think, means son of Rafiki. Someone can help me out with that knows better pronunciations and whatnot. And I think I might even have mispronounced that last portion. But I'll get better on that when we go to do that area. So the Battle of Tours is what happens after this. And this takes place in 732 AD. The Battle of Tours, which happens, I think it's like around here somewhere. I can't remember 100%, but it's around in this area. And the Battle of Tours occurs, and it is a crushing defeat for Islamic forces. And it completely shuts down any further transgression into the Frankish kingdom by the Muslims. Because, I don't even know why, to be totally honest with you. But what this does here is, it solidifies and ends the incursions of any Islamic forces. And like I said, this then solidifies Western Europe in what it becomes eventually throughout the remainder of its years. Like, it's not there anymore. Way up north along the river. Oh, okay, so it actually is over here? Oh, it says right there on the map. Why am I so stupid? Whoops. So it's like a crushing defeat, though. It's one, apparently, according to scholars, and take all this with a grain of salt, right? You look at any kind of casualty reports from antiquity, and it's always like the Persians lost 4 million men and the Greek lost 4 boys, and you're like, what the fuck? Like people die in camps from diseases on campaign. There's got to be more deaths than that, right? So it was 1,000 people, 1,000 Frenchmen died to the some 10, 20,000 of Islamic forces to die. A lot of that might have to do with the conventions of armor at the time, and Western Europe being an extremely heavily armored, extremely heavily armored for the time force. The convention of heavy chainmail and strong helmets and all that action that the Normans had was something that kind of had made its way throughout the majority of the Frankish Empire. And Mapmaker and me blames the map. I 100% agree with you, Eli. So at this battle, also Abdul dies. So that is a huge figurehead too, is removed from the Islamic force. I think it was either a general or an emirate, one if not both. And this is where Charles earns the name Martel, which is the old world word for hammer. A really interesting kind of convention of the French language is to see it actually evolve throughout its many, many, many centuries. If you play Age of Empires 4, and you play Age of Empires 4 and you play as the French Empire, if you start in the Age 1, everyone speaks Old French, and by the latter ages, Imperial Age, they all speak kind of more modern day French. It's a really cool convention of that game that I really like, but it's something that is represented too, that a lot of the French language changes as they move more eastward into Germania and more southward into Italy. A lot of these words blend together, and it's also why Northern Italians, Milan and whatnot, and Venice and Provence, all of them have a very similar accent. Don't tell any Italians or people from Provence that I said that. They'll get fucking pissed. But their accents can be very similar because of the way that all that kind of language blends itself together, and those borders redrawing themselves so much in these formative years. But again, we go forward. Yeah, I have to look at the actual information for Battle of Tours, which we'll talk about too when we go into the Islamic portion of it, which I think is a little bit more appropriate. But in 737, King Theodoric dies. It depends. Uranus adventure. Northern Italians over here and Bavarian and whatnot have a very similar kind of accent, but the more northern and western Italians and the more southern and eastern French have very similar accents. One guy who actually does a lot of body work on me, like sports massage. He's lived in Marseille, he's lived in Milan, he's from Italy, but he's lived throughout these two borders nonstop. And he has I'm like, I couldn't tell if you were French or if you were Italian at first. And he goes, yeah, that's actually pretty common. And he actually went through a lot of this with me. And I was like, oh, that's just fucking interesting. But moving on, 737, King Theodoric IV dies. That's the last full-reigned Merovingian king, because Charles Martel also dies then in 741. And his two sons, Carloman and Pepin the Short, take over. Implication of Germanness. Take over. And Carloman's not too stoked. He doesn't really want to do this. He's like, you know what? You know where I want to go? I want to go to monkery. So 6 years later, 747, Carloman goes to the monastery and becomes a monk. And I don't really know if he was forced to do it or not, but either way, he becomes a monk. And Pepin the Short becomes ruler, mayordomo of Francia. And in doing so, he's the whole time, this whole 6-year period leading up to this, he's having a lot of conversations with the leader of Rome. You might know him as the Pope. Well, leader of the papacy. So Pope Zacharias and Pepin the Short are talking about how, these do-nothing kings, it doesn't make any sense. The Merovingian kings don't make any sense. Think about all the kings of all the other lands. They have all this other power. These guys don't have any power. I've got the power. Why are they even there? I can't remove them. You can, though, pretty much. It's kind of what it comes down to, because there's only person who can remove a king is someone who has direct claim to that throne, in that another brother or something of the sort. And the only one else outside of that is the person who quote unquote ordains the king in the papacy, because remember, this is a Christian kingdom at the time. And Pope Zacharias says, you know, you got a pretty fucking good idea right there, you know, and I totally agree with you, because Pope Zacharias also wants something. At this time, we have pretty much the end of the reign of Justinian, and Justinian had recaptured the majority of the Italian peninsula. The Lombards, though, were still present in the Italian peninsula. And as the Lombards kind of move south, they take back Rome from the Eastern Roman Empire. And you can see this little border here. This essentially is Eastern Roman Empire land. This is indicative of what eventually becomes captured by the Holy Roman Empire. But this is a good indication of what the Lombards had at the time. So Pepin says, well, you help me, I'll help you. And the Pope appoints Pepin as the ruler. They depose the last Merovingian king, who is Childeric, in 751. And 751, Childeric's hair is cut. And that's a big deal, because at the time, long hair, hair in general, has always been associated with a lot of different things, with power, with masculinity, with strength. And that is a holdover from not even just antiquity. It's a holdover from, I think, like kind of like, I don't even fucking know, like, I don't want to say proto-man, but it's a holdover from a lot of older vestiges of the perception of hair. And it is true even if you look into a bunch of different other cultures, right? You look into Mongolian culture, you look into Japanese culture, there is pride attached to long curated hair, or at least hair that has shown length. And it's also done so much so in pop culture, right? Where we talk about the Dothraki, you cut your hair after you lose, or you're not as cut by the winner, stuff like that. So a king's hair was seen as almost this mystical, magical, majestic thing. He'd probably look like a fucking Palomino horse just coming out like, oh. And what happens is they depose him and cut his hair, and this starts a trend. And length golden locks. What's up, Romulan dog? How you doing, dude? This starts a trend of French kings having obscenely short hair, like up here hair, right? You saw it in the movie The Duel. You've seen it probably in a lot of other representations, but they typically had that very short hair. And Pepin the Short had short hair. The names. And that's kind of like a thing that becomes bowl cut is really, honestly, I mean, like French monarch haircut 800s. It's like it's disgusting. I can't even find a good picture of it. Yeah, I can't find a solid picture, but eventually it's one of those things that not every king has it. But enough. Do mullets count? Yeah. Some French kings came in. I'm business in the front, partner. But not every single French monarch had it, but it became kind of like oh, I will do this as a sign of respect, and so on and so forth. It was kind of a weird thing. But again, Pepin the Short becomes the first Carling, who it eventually becomes Carolingian king. It's the start of the Carolingian dynasty, and he rules and pretty much has the same problems that Charles had. A lot of infighting. He goes to fight a lot on the east to expand the borders. It's kind of something that we see a lot. But in 751, when he takes the throne, he owes a debt to the Pope. And the Pope is no longer Pope Zacharias. He has now died. It's now Pope Stephen, which is just the most lackluster Pope name. Could you imagine being like Pope Zacharias, Pope fucking, I don't know, Antiochus, and then Pope Steve? Yep, Pope Steve. I work in HR. So Pope Stephen II takes the throne of the papacy and kind of basically calls in a favor. And now that Pepin has control of all of Francia under his reign, except for Aquitaine. Aquitaine is not present with him just yet. He attacks the Lombards and fights the Lombards and beats the Lombards. And in doing so, you see Rome up to Spoleto, up to Ravenna, I think all the way up to Venice. This stretch of land right here, if I do this, that stretch of land right there, becomes the beginning of the Papal States. And this, of course, changes drastically throughout history, becomes bigger, becomes smaller, becomes, the Vatican is what's left of the Papal States now, right? And it's also considered one of, it causes a lot of trouble down the line through the latter centuries of the Middle Ages into the Renaissance and what have you, because the Papal States prevent the Italian kingdoms essentially from unifying. Not directly in the sense that their presence does it, but it creates a power, I don't want to say vacuum, but it creates a power beacon in Italy that no one can really oppose. It was a good move for Pepin at the time, but it actually eventually kind of fucks over a lot of Italy's strength beyond that point, because it's like, why wouldn't we just bow to the Papal States? It's really kind of like a crap thing that happens throughout history. And I look at it as like, I've looked more and more into the Papal States and its history and how the Italian states kind of get fucked over from it. And I'm always like, I'm bitter about it, if you can't tell. So this happens. It's 751 or 756. These Papal States are fully established, and the papacy now has its own land. And then in 768, we get the death of Pepin the Short. And with that, we get a new person to take over. And that is named Charlemagne. So, in the next, yes, Rokas, but this is how we play the game. I give you historical, a historical kind of significance or background into what we're about to play. So, next up, we'll talk about Charlemagne, but we are done with history time here for today. The only thing left to do is to do, what is it? What the fuck's it called? Is it Taste of Iberia? What's the name of this? Flavor Pack Taste of Iberia. I know that's not what it's called. Oh, ooh, that's not it. Fate of Iberia. Fate of Iberia. I liked Taste of Iberia. Why didn't they rename it that? That's kind of boring, man. I'm stoked to see it, though. I'm stoked that they oh, God. Could you just send me the actual fucking link to this? It's like fucking... Google's become such a piece of shit lately. Oh, God. They pay my money. Why did I say that? But it's just like... I type something in. Don't give me 5 of your bullshit... news fucking things. Like, give me the actual video. I typed the name of the video in. There we go. Okay, so let's watch this little ditty here.
Iberia, ravaged by the bloody tides of war. To the north, the Christian strongholds of Leon, Castile, and Aragon. Sometimes friends.
Forgot Galicia.
Sometimes bitter enemies. To the south lies Al-Andalus, but Cordoba is beset by rebellious governors. Kings and sultans, dukes and emirs. Adversity makes for strange bedfellows, my friend. And you must tread carefully if you are to decide the fate of Iberia.
God, it's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good.
Real strategy requires cunning.
So I'm hoping that this actually, I'm hoping that kind of gives us, access to Did Iberia on here? God damn it, motherfuckers. I'm gonna have to message Nexus. I hope it gives us access to a reformation to the Islamic system, like Islamic religion and everything, because it's boring to play anyone Islam. Like, you get so much more shit as anything Catholic, so I want that to kind of happen. I just asked Nexus if you can pre-order it through Nexus Store. That'll be coming on the channel, so you guys can do, if you want to support the channel, you can purchase the DLC through there. Of course, they don't tell them that happens, so fuck me, right? You did, Nick. It's unfortunate. I'm sorry, man. Jared Hall said, my bet is that Islam as a whole is not overhauled since the DLC is $8. Don't say that. You're probably right. Well, no, that's not true. That's not true, Jared, because the flavor pack overhauled Asatru, and that was $8. The video portrays the Christian kingdoms as like super horrible powerhouses that invade the Muslims. That's super ironic because the Muslims started the invasion in the first place. Yes, true, but let's be fair here. The inner workings of Castile, Galicia, Navarre, Aragon, and Leon were fucking wild. Like, they're just killing the shit out of each other. By the time that you really get into the Reformation of the Reconquista, like the real true, like after Asturias expands out and creates Castile, and it breaks apart into three kingdoms, and it breaks apart into three kingdoms over and over and over. By that time, the Emirate of Cordoba, which is what becomes all Andalus, is pretty much just like, it falls into individual, goddamn, what's the name of it? Not city-states, but individual lands held by their respective emir. I can't remember it. I can't remember the name of them. It's a specific word for it. Maybe you guys know it. I don't remember off the top of my head. But no, not Emirates. It wasn't Emirates. Not counts. It's a name for the land. Oh, now I gotta look it up. All Andalus. Caliphate Science. Almoravids. Taifas is the name of it. Taifa. It's a Taifa. Taifa. Thank you, Armand. Thank you. Taifa. Yes, Taifa. Yeah, individual Taifas. Absolutely, Clown. Happy to help you out, my dude. Welcome to the channel, my brother. We have an inspiration. Oh god, this guy. I don't really want to reboot this one. Why is my FPS dropped to nothing? Oh, I know why. Because I'm doing display capture. There we go. Gotta fix that. What is better philosophy to pursue as expanding? Vassal per county or single vassal per duchy? If so, shall vassals have multiple duchies as later on, as newly inherited king, too many vassals to manage? So let me help you out here. Jan Butala. It's Jan, right? Not Jan. Or is it Jan and I'm just an asshole? The Duke of Bourbon here has a count underneath him. And basically the way I like to form it is, here is all the de jure duchy titles in my realm. And I like to have, depending upon the size of the duchy, let's just take a look at let's look at, fuck, none of these are really divided up how I'd want them to be totally honest with you. Let's look over here at the Duchy of Burgundy. I ideally would never want a duke with 1, 2, 3, 4 different domains to their title. I would want a duke with 2 or 3 and then multiple counts underneath them. The reason behind this is that duke does not have the ability to consolidate as much power. he has to take power from his counts. And if he takes power from his counts, the other counts will check him. So these two counts that work with him, I would ideally probably have one more count here. So he's got 3 counts. He's got 3 counts. I would ideally have either 4 total counts or 3 larger counts, meaning that this count would have 2 lands. This count would have 2 lands. This count would have 2 lands. That way, that person has less power because his counts have more power. I don't like to make it so that my vassals can just completely... If one vassal decides to revolt, then I get fucked. Like right now, if I look at my vassals, this guy has got so much power because he's got 2 duchy titles and majority of his land he has direct ownership of. You should go full duchy then force partition over time. Easy breaks up over time. Yeah, I kind of just don't like to play that, Chris. I still like to have like them have like a count or 2. I feel like it just kind of... It's also a great way to like, okay, I can, if there's someone giving me trouble in my court, I can land him, then give him to a duke, and it's out of my hands anymore. Yeah, the duchies in France are a real big pain in the ass. So, in our last episode, to finally play the game, my son took over, and he just now became of age. He took over 6 or 7 months before doing so. And I now have the ability tier 2 to pop out some children with my Empress Ducia. Martin, unfortunately, man, my son is named after a very good viewer of ours, Nayar. He is a Frenchman who's been watching for years and years and years, and we named him after him. Yeah, okay, so it's $7. It matches up, okay. I just spat on my own desk like a fucking clown. Oh, the kid's Louis. We can name my next son Carl. I can do that. What's up, Jacob? How you doing, dude? Is Royal Court worth it? Scale of 1 to 10. How many hours do you have in the game, Jacob? So one thing we do, as you answer that, I'll keep doing this. We do have this happening. This is starting to really ramp up in power here. And this is going to be a little bit of an issue. We're going to be able to... Desires the county of... I mean, well, then fucking take it, man. Like, I can't... This guy, unfortunately... So what she wants is her de jure county, right? All dukes and all counts, all kings, they all want their natural borders. So they'll get pissed off if they don't have them. So this says desires the county of Alger, and I can do it, but it would piss this guy off, who is also a part of this, who is just a stupid strong count, and I don't like him. If you played 200 hours, Jacob, I think you would get a lot of use out of it. I honestly think that I honestly love the Royal Court system, and I did not know that the new culture system is part of the DLC. So with that in mind, I actually think that the Royal Courts is worth it on an 8 out of 10. I don't think it's a full 10 out of 10. You could obviously kind of do it without, but No, I'm not going to grant Jensa Yonsa. If I grant the vassal, it super empowers that character. Like, that's a lot of levies going to this person. And they're going to have a piece of land that is not de jure part of their title. It's part of Orleans, which I would love to make. This guy too pisses me off because his lands are all over the place. So let's see here. Hello, lady. Absolutely, Jake. As always, guys, if you ever want to purchase anything related to any Paradox title, you can find it on my Nexus store. You can go to nexus.gg/ItalianSpartacus. The DLC is not up there yet, but it will be up there sooner. Oh no, it's there. It's there. It's there. It just got put up there. So if you guys want to pre-order the Fate of Iberia, you can do it on my Nexus store. In fact, I'm actually going to make a quick post on that. Sorry, guys. Remember when we play the game on our streams? Not today. Wait, because YouTube is a tyrant, if I don't put a picture here, people won't see the picture. Oh god damn it, why is it always a WebP file? Who makes WebP files anyway? Google goes, oh no, it's good, it's good for storage. Like, dude, it's a JPEG is like not that much bigger, man. Just stop. Yes, do that, do this. And image. Select from computer. Sorry guys, sorry. Cool. Done. Sparty, just a gift to celebrate changing my YouTube name from David B. Timeless Chronicles, thanks man, I really appreciate it, dude. My words per minute? Last time I checked, Clown was 300. Michael Kenyon said, how's your back doing? I didn't catch the source of it, but I swear when I hit my mid-30s, I just can't barbell deadlift anymore without something going wrong. Michael Kenyon, you might have a lot of your QL, quadratus lumborum, is probably very tight. I would stretch that. I would also stretch, you probably have weak glutes, which I have, my right glute is very weak, so I've had to spend a lot of time strengthening it. You want to stretch and roll out and get your glutes open, your piriformis, which is underneath in your butt basically, and your QL. Get all those things loosened up, and I think you'll have a lot less back issues. I do a lot of like, I stretch like for 45 minutes to an hour every day. That's a pretty good call, Space Penguin. Okay, so let's actually play the game. I'm so sorry. A lot of exciting things to talk about today. Billy, we can do that. I can retract. I can remove his titles. Oh, those are vassals. I can remove his vassals. Retract these vassals, and it'll work. But it'll trigger tyranny for me, and I don't want to accrue tyranny just yet, because remember, I'm this, or this, or this. This. Yeah, tyranny loss minus 75%, so it takes a long time for us to lose any kind of tyranny. Imagine a YouTuber telling you that you have weak glutes live on air. Yeah, I have my right glute is weaker than my left glute. And just from like years and years of squatting and everything, I'll shift to the left when I start to struggle. Yeah, I guess we could do that. I mean, we do have a pretty bomb-ass... I can revoke this without a problem, but the hook will help me... Possible side effects. Why is there possible side effects? Oh, I guess it's kind of always there? Although, I think someone's trying to kill me. No, yeah, I think I need to stay on this. I need to disrupt these schemes for a little bit longer. And we could stay on Court Intrigue to really boost that. We played tall this campaign. Not intentionally, on. So, you know, we held England for a time. My son had this title, and he was the King of England for a bit. Oh, that's a sick little fucking crest, man. Lots of people have claims. Lots of people have claims. Can I excommunicate him? No, I won't have to. I don't have the piety to do any kind of excommunications right now. I am not ransoming this asshole. So what we wanted to do here for him, he's here. We want to revoke his titles to these locations, but we cannot do it because it will cost us tyranny. So mainly this one, because that is part of our our duchy here. Is there a way to force a better bishop? Nick, unfortunately, the word... You can excommunicate them, you can murder them, and that's it right now. There are mods that allow you to do it. So what we need to do... Yeah, we're fabricating a claim so we can revoke his title without any issue. Jan said, no, I know. We were pretty much kind of going tall, and then we randomly took England, is my point. Like, someone else pressed the claim in my land, and it became part of my land. So I was like, oh shit, well, I don't want to deal with that. So I gave it to my son and made him independent. But for the last 2 episodes, we've just been building up Francia and dealing with infighting and kind of shoring up borders and stuff like that. The goal, though, is to do this. Restore these Carolingian borders, which is huge. Like, this will be down to this location and pretty much all of this area. Yeah, he lost it pretty much in the first year of owning it. So, maybe we kind of let... Well, the problem is, we don't have any true allies. I don't have anyone to marry to. There's no... everyone's... I mean, can't marry that guy. I like that my brother's my high almoner. I love that. We've actually done quite a bit of that. We've done a lot of that. We can't do stuff like build Notre Dame because we do not have windmills just yet. We are currently working on knighthood, which will be done in 5 years, which will be good. Astot Stenberg, yes, you can play this as a massive multiplayer game, and it's very, very fun. You get like a group of like 5-10 friends. You all play simultaneously with just the same speed, and it's hectic and really fun. So we need to deal with some of this. We need to get someone off of here. The unfortunate thing, though, Sam, is no one is really in a good place, but we'll do it. And that the downside to that, though, is like I should have someone on a throne. Nope. Ah, there it is. I was like, I know we established something. And people will definitely take some gifts. We got tons of fucking money. We should have a lot of people in good places around here. Yeah. What? Oh, it's a betrothal. It's a betrothal. So they're not married just yet. So I'll be able to do that in a year. Yeah, I don't remember where everyone is. Hungary, wasn't that? Yeah, that was it. There we go. This will change everything. You should keep markings on the English throne. What did you mean by that? Like, I'm gonna let this do its own thing. I'm not looking to make a push into England. It's actually not an easy push. I should be able to do two. No, I can claim his title. I have not played Prepare to Rome. Yeah, we're definitely going to go on a pilgrimage for sure. Philippe. Roy, happy to help, man. We'll get a little pilgrimage going because that'll help out with. It will help out with. There we go. That should help a little bit too here. It'll help out with getting the. Fucking trying to kill her. The what's it called? The special thingy. I can't remember off the top of my head. Ah, come in, Duke Conan. Okay, do we go on a long pilgrimage? Thank you, DC. Actually, yeah, guys, make sure you are liking the stream. We only got 48 likes right now. It is a great way to give back and help the channel out because, for some reason, they're important. Do we go for broke? Go all the way to Jerusalem? Do we go to the Vatican? What do you guys want to do? I want you guys to always feel like you have an agency over my campaigns. Flaunt your wealth. You're the new emperor. Okay, we'll do that. That's funny. So A Chas said, could you tell us how to fix AI castle holdings and that should be mayor controlled again? So what's up, Colonel Burt? So what I did was, you go here, see these castle holdings? I right clicked and I revoked his title. Because I can revoke his title because it's like it's all mine. Like I've got the claims to it because it's my land. Like he's basically leasing it from me. Martin, I will, brother. I will, brother. Ah, Count Magnus, my good friend. That's huge, man. That just upped our power so much. Didn't we have like? I swear I'm forgetting like some sort of other alliance of import. Uncle imprisoned. What do you mean my uncle's in prison? I shall pay that ransom. How do I pay the ransom? You son of a bitch. Yeah, I know we've got someone One of these is married to one of my... Yeah, she's married to him. I know it's the monk. Why is he in prison, though? He's a good monk. Anything you guys recommend we build here, too? We got plenty... Oh, that's kind of huge. No, I like this. Rangians indeed. What's up, YouTube? How you doing, man? Always good to see you, brother. Ooh. De Barcelona. Do we... I don't like pressing someone else's claims. I always find it to be kind of... Yeah, I don't really find a reason to do this. Unless you guys see a reason for me to press her claims, I never ever find the reason to press anyone else's claims. Yeah, I'm gonna... Deuces, Elisand. Such a law, what's up, man? Good to see you. I mean, I could have married her to a family member. I didn't see if she did. I don't think she did. Okay, so we have tons of... Anyone have any recommendations on stuff we should make? We can maybe upgrade these royal forests here. No, we can't. We need windmills for that. That's right. That's the color of not being able to do so. We can do any of these, upgrade these. Beaumont we can upgrade. Senli we can make more stuff. Hunting grounds, barracks. Clermont, Amiens, Marl. So, we will probably get the barony of Mellum sooner rather than later. Manor houses are shit, man. What the hell what did that happen for? I can just upgrade these. I can also upgrade my walls and towers, which is probably not a bad idea. It increases our level, garrison level. Max out your troops. Are you talking about this? Yeah, we weren't able to decide what other regiment or whatever regiment should we put in here. What's the most common mistake players do when it comes to developmental growth? Rick, that was a great question. Most people always recommend manor houses as their chief kind of thing to focus on. But I think that when it comes to developmental growth, most people kind of... Empty plains tile? What do you mean? Yes, this? Is this what you're talking about? They only really develop one. Yeah, especially when we just hit it. They only develop one of these at a time, where what you want to do is, I think, even though like focusing on stuff like regimental clearings helps out with levies, I think focusing on stuff like your farms and fields and manor houses is great because it pays back for it so quickly and it gives you a nice, good, solid amount of income. Remember, you as the owner of your own lands get 100% of the levies and the taxes. You get a percentage of the taxes of your dukes and a smaller percentage of the taxes and levies of your counts. Same thing too with your clergy. If your realm priest does not endorse you, take a look. If he didn't endorse me, he wouldn't be giving me 10 gold a month and 3,600 levies a month. So they have to endorse you to make sure that you get a lot of good stuff. So I think developmental growth, people spend too much time. Sean, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, man. 7th grade history teacher? I hope I was cool. But just focus on your income, chiefly. Do light horseman buffs or heavy also apply to camel units? Sean, good question, but I think they are I think they are light horsemen. I can't find them on this map anymore. Yeah, ports are huge too. That's a really good point Chris brought up. Going for ports is really good. I'll take it, Sean. I'll take it, dude. We'll just make one of these. I'll do it because we might have to deal with some issues here soon. Jansa, what were you saying about planes? Did you got an empty planes thing? Yeah, and this land determines what you can build. So obviously a forest, I can make logging camps. Admiral, we joined a Crusader and then it was shut down super fast. The goal was to actually make a Karling Ultramar Empire. I had a son all groomed up for it and everything. The list sounds planes and it's got 2 slots. Keep building, huh? We can do that? That's nice. What about the train map? Bryce, I watch a lot of Benjamin Babish. This would be another example of do as I say, not as I do, as I tiny whisk this together. Did we say anything on these men-at-arms? Do you guys want me to make light horsemen? Anything of the sort? We can make another thing of armored footmen, even. Fix my hip. It's all tight as shit right now. Pregnancy. She bears my child. Well, we already have Valois as a duchy for myself. We can hold 2 duchies. So I'd like to hold Valois and Orléans because they adjoin one another. So we do have Chris. We've got mangonels and bowmen. Are you saying to make another one? Another group of mangonels would be pretty spicy. Okay, let's find a guide. That's costing me money. Yeah, find a guide. You pure light cav men-at-arms. What is that, Alex? I've actually never gone with two regiments, two men-at-arms regiments that are the same. I usually always like vary it, and I don't know why. Okay, well, we can make another set of mangonels. Joffrey here. He's not bad, but how much does he cost? I'll take it. You just need more knights. Martin, I got you, bro. Alright, what's last minute arm slot? It's going to be armored footmen or mangonels. Vote away, my bros. Unpause that shit. Oh, Jerusalem. So this is going to be huge. We're going to get this. And it's going to help out. Pilgrim. Look at our military on this is starting to drop. Discontent is dropping. Mangonel seemed to be winning. I thought it's a game to trade pregnant. I was like, how did he do that? The return. Mangonels are winning by a landslide right now. I think the young king deserves to hold court. His first time doing so. We shall do it. Ooh, why did that drop so high? Why is our frames per second here terrible? Alright, well. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why that's happening. My lord, this is outrageous. An agitated Count Guillaume stands before my throne. The body of my poor aunt, the recently deceased Duchess Carlotta, has been violated by that fiend you keep at your court position, Elizabeth. The vile monster has tampered with the corpse, using it for practice. You're using it to practice her obscure knowledge and leaving it disfigured and defaced. Please, she must go unpunished. Of course, Elizabeth looks appropriately offended by the accusations. I have no idea what the man is talking about, my lord. I do trust my count physician. Sacrilegious guards arrest her. Who is telling the truth? So what? No.
I've only begun.
Hey, we got ourselves a thing. Let me see what you said. Oh, someone bought the Royal Courts DLC through me. Thank you very much, Bowen. Appreciate it, my guy. Yeah, I don't know why it's going on. I'm getting a lot of issues with this. I've never had an FPS. My FPS is 4 right now for some reason. As soon as it is his turn to speak, the agitated man in front of me screams, "The end is nigh!" The signs are clear, and everywhere the people of the county of Maine know it all too well. Disorders, bandits, thieves, violence, and the disappearance of justice among men. The day of judgment is upon us. There is only one way for us to be saved. Renounce all vices, starting with the excess of alcohol and food. Repent now, for the day is nigh. Achieve through every means, nay. Ooh, I will be abstaining from wine, though. Fuck that. Nonsense, burn this raving heretic. Take this fool out of my sight. Yeah, take him from my sight. Yonsa, man, because we just dealt with the succession. Like, we just inherited a ton of gold. I need to get out of this screen. There we go. That was... Let's see if that fixed the stream here. Everything's good on my end. I think it was literally that screen that was just dropped. So, note to self, don't go in the fucking... Save that. Fine. There we go. Yeah, that seems to have fixed it. That was weird, man. Yeah, I've never had the Royal Court do that to me. Probably have to update my... Anything need to be updated? Nope. That was weird. Okay. So, factions here dropping in discontent, which is good. We do need to get rid of his fucking bullshit, so we'll wait. That'll take its course. Mangonels have one, so we'll make another unit of Mangonels here. And we will upgrade them. Get them all the way building up. Inherited contract obliges him to more than you have collected. Does it? His feudal taxes are increased. Well. Do we do that? Do we what is his current contract? So that would be up to 0.5? Well, I mean, it's only fair, I do suppose. I think we do want to get rid of him. His contract at the moment is low, so bring him to normal. Especially when I don't know what that is. I think we'll just increase it, but we should work on it. I'm going to try to upgrade some of these right now, spend the time to just do that. I'd like to get, you know, maybe we work, I unfortunately gave away the Duchy of Flanders like a fucking idiot, but maybe we work on trying to get a coastal duchy, like Gascon. Like, I kind of wanted Aquitaine, because I don't know why, it's just always been like my favorite, one of my favorite things. One of my favorite, like, duchies in France. But yes, 100%, Chris. That's kind of why I thought about it too. But it does give me access to La Rochelle, which would then give me access to... Wait a minute. Whoa. I guess it's technically my land. A port. Normandy is also a really good one because it's got tons of trade port accessibility. What's your spouse on? Crack cocaine. She is on court intrigue right now just to help out with dealing with some of this crap. She's pregnant though, so we should have hopefully a budding baby boy. The unfortunate thing of having, I actually hope we don't have a boy right now, because the issue is I'm 16. So when that child's 16, I'm 32. I'm not looking to off myself off the throne. So having a male heir later in life is better than a male heir earlier in life, because then you inherit, that child inherits at like age 40 or 50. What's up, Ross? We're going to switch her back to managed domain in a bit, which will give us more stewardship, which will increase our domains and help out with taxes. But right now, we're just kind of... Ooh. Is it going to consider my claim to the county of Bruges? Where is this? It is not right that Duke Gottfried should sit safely as a usurper in his castle, mocking my dynasty's birthright. Please, my lord, support my loyal vassal by taking up arms. They can... Carlon, it does. You can get stuff like trebuchets, you can get bombards, you can get crossbowmen, which drastically change how the game, combat weights. Yeah, I think weighting is really the I think we have to wait. I mean, I'm not looking to, because what he wants to do is push a claim on this land. And that starts a war with the HRE, which we might be able to actually do. But I'm not looking to actually to rattle that cage, that saber just yet. Hey, that'd be fun. Marry your court jester. He's been the best vassal. Just gonna kind of upgrade some of these. Just drain my money a little bit. We don't want to completely exhaust it, but how much are you to recruit? You're not worth it for 50. You're not at 13 prowess. Let's come to me. Well, no, someone is plotting. Why is everyone trying to kill people? Oh my goddamn! The court tutor is just a fine person, you know. Get the Pope as a vassal and make him a jester. That's hilarious. I should work on that. Do like a playthrough where I get the papacy as a vassal. Okay, so she came out pretty damn well. Marie, my new player heir, and I'm fine with that. I mean, she'll be my heir for the meantime. She won't maintain being the heir, of course, but that's a good heir right there, brother. We have the court tutor her. She's a child. Nope. Where's the court tutor? What? Your patriarch's poor learning skill causes problem. He's a fucking asshole, man. Yes. Send that proposal. And an alliance is formed. Anyone with good alliance power here to begin with? We already have the Kingdom of Poland, I believe. Yep. The Duchy of Lower Lorraine. Yeah, I definitely want to look for a genius. We'll do that in a second. You know what? I think this is someone we're going to do a matrilineal marriage with. And I think we look for someone too that is got them genes. Inheritable. What about age? Because she's got, if we get, dude, like this guy right here, that brings all three into the bloodline. Assuming they have a kid. Because she's quick, she's pretty, and if we get someone who's robust and all three of them join in, oh, that'd be beautiful. Could do this guy right here. Herculean. He's Norman. And hardcore, like, where's that ass? Right there. I mean, it wouldn't really be a particularly good Gargamel. Oh, I thought it was intelligent. Yeah, this guy's intelligent. But do we double stack that, or do we try to go for the third one? Oh. We're not really looking for an alliance with her, Chris. It's someone matrilineal. We're going to bring them into the house, so I'm pretty much just looking for congenital traits right now. I mean, I guess I could wait. Immediately benched her. We could wait and find someone who is hunchback, frail, but intelligent. That's that dude. Fucking Tyrion Lannister right here. Long life is very true, Yonsa. The long life is oftentimes not great. I just figure we could get this taken care of, but I could kind of keep her in the pocket for like a late term. Okay, we'll wait. Wait till her actual personality develops first. I'm fucking talking about like a dog, dude. Speaking of, still no update on the dog. I need giant too, just giants. The giants of France. Oh, my wife? That's right, she's a fornicator. Well, we could. My lady, please. We could try to remove this. I mean, forgive her of it. I just don't like to. I don't like to. I like to constantly ask the Pope for gold because I was gonna. You can use it for claims. Okay, so we have. Jesus Christ! Alright, Spy Master has come to me with grave news. It is my vassal, Count Joffrey. He's plotted against me. The hysterical fiend. He gained dread for that? What a dick. It's bad because it shortens lifestyle. It shortens your life. Okay, so DC, we're trying to. I want to revoke his titles. Like I want to revoke this because it's you're part of my land, but I will incur tyranny, and I can't take a 30 tyranny hit because it degrades at a 70% rate, 75% rate. Because sometimes you got to be naked, Eli. Sometimes you just pop those cojones out. All right, so we can switch her back to managed domain now because that claimed throne thing is gone. And I think we start to go look for some secrets over here in Champagne. Why would I execute him? Help me out with that. If I execute him, his heir gets the throne. Berard here. That doesn't seem good. Dude, this guy, an imbecile who has bred a stuttering, slow, foolish child. His reign must come to an end. I kind of want to take Normandy, but I don't have the means to do so. I mean, I could create nothing. Look at whose stats. Oh, this guy? Yeah, he's terrible. Yonsa, I don't really like to go like the heavy dread route unless like that's the kind of roleplay I have in mind for the character. Because dread is so strong, right? Like dread is just stupid strong. If you go so heavy into dread, everyone's terrified of you and never does anything, and you just have like complete control of everything. Why create the Duchy of Orleans? Because the problem with that is these lands are owned primarily by these two guys who are vassals of him. Motorcycle US, how old are you? How old's your son? Yeah, but having de jure on the counties doesn't necessarily mean anything. Like I said, like I've got de jure on this county, but it doesn't help me revoke the title. Still have to incur a ton of tyranny to do so. I don't have any stress. It's not really worth it to do this. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Come on, Duke. Come on, bro. And you can say, give me mine to your lands. I mean, cannot do that. Yes, I can claim. I can convince to your territory. Really? Why? Renouncing claims Jordan doesn't remove him from ownership of that land. Renouncing claims, here I'll show you what it does. If he renounces this claim, oh shit, my aunt's pissed. You might be the emperor, but you are also an obnoxious coxcomb. The unprovoked anger expressed by my Aunt Martha comes as a complete surprise. She's been under a lot of stress lately, but to behave like this. I like how it's like, no, it's calming. So if negotiate releases renounce claims, he just loses the claims to all these lands. It doesn't remove him from that land. I can gain a weak hook on him and then revoke it. That's not a bad idea. Because a hook would remove the tyranny. Right, Jordan. Correct. What's going on over here? Duchy of Champagne, huh? This guy's getting horny. I love it. Go for it. Have fun. Replace him if you want. Maybe I use his time to revoke his vassals. No! We need a new court position. That is like one of those positions you cannot have empty. You cannot have empty at all. And no one really fits that role very well. Court positions. So let's see if we can bring someone in. All within diplomatic range. Unmarried. I guess sort of by learning. Yeah, what can I do with my brother? Is he still in prison somewhere? No, he's at my court. I'm surprised he wouldn't be a good court position. Aptitude poor, learning skill. Yeah, I mean, she's average. I'd rather get someone who's good at it. Yeah, absolutely, Roy. That's what we're about to do. I wish you could just look by all of the physician traits. We have to do this one at a time, right? So, okay, no one here. Position, no one here. Position. Yeah, there's no one who has that. So it looks like we'd have to find someone. I mean, honestly, it seems like at this point, this person's a good start. Don't pick this guy. Just kidding. She's got novice physician. Motorcycle, I think make the heir. Marry the heir to the genius. Oh, how old is the woman? Because if your heir's 19 and that woman's like 28, that's not going to be ideal. But if she's super young, you could marry her and possibly have a new heir that you would replace your current heir with. Ethan G, any fun campaigns you recommend? My most recent one was El Cid. What culture do you want to play? And I'll give you some suggestions. Yeah, maybe we just do it with her. Keep her in line. Ooh. Could also do this too. It's gonna happen again? Well, that's better. Weird. Dude, that's cost. What? Repair cost is $250? I want that, so I guess we'll repair it. Oh. Well, repair cost is 25. Wait, 25 to repair. Repair cost 250. What's it gonna be, man? Yeah, I think we repair this though. Wait a minute. That should be displayed. Definitely gonna help me out. Does the antiquarian reduce the cost of that though? Everyone's average at it. No one's popping out as good. Chat Ruthenium, have a good one, man. Heading out. I mean, honestly, if you've not done a German or Norse campaign, you absolutely should. They're probably some of the most fun. So weird that I had an issue there, man. Let me just repair this shit. Didn't even see how much it cost me. I was like, fuck it, let's move on. Alright, so maybe we revoke these vassals. The problem is that this vassal has 2 fucking pieces of land. One of it's in Provin. Provin? And I can't well, if I get him as a vassal, and him as a vassal, I could force partition onto him, and that would break these lands up. So that he wouldn't have this. Because right now, this guy's gonna go, oh my god! Don't look at him. Just don't even fucking make eye contact, man. What's up, Billy Chops? We got a lot of these issues going on. Duchy of Berry. Okay, so Liberty War. Duke Raoul. Oh, okay. Duke Adamar. Ah, and Adamar's the man I put into that role, so that's good. He's gonna crush that. Burgundy, though, is joining in on this Duchy of Champagne fight, which they're gonna lose for sure. I can, Rick, and that's what I'm trying to do, but I've just got... This guy's dumb as paint, and it's hard to fabricate a claim on your own people. It usually takes 6 years. So as a result, it's taking me a long time to do a lot of this stuff. I can just simply, retract this vassal, and he will accept it. I just don't want to. I'm trying not to rustle the feathers of all my vassals who are currently still coming to bears with me recently taking the throne. And tyranny degrades at 75%, which is pretty long. This one's not a bad idea, though. I mean, seven tyranny is not terrible. We have our spy in their court trying to find some stuff. Trying to find any kind of hooks to help us out. But we do... So here, let me run this by you guys. So we can negotiate this guy's... Excommunication is also a really good option. And we don't really have the piety to do so. We need 500. So what we can do here to count Rogu, I can renounce his claims and gain a weak hook on him. And if I gain a weak hook on him, I can then use that hook to revoke his title. Which will remove the tyranny, but I don't know if he'll guaranteed say yes to it. That's the problem. That's the kind of gamble with this route. Because a hook removes tyranny. Where can you view your tyranny score? So anytime you take a look at any of your vassals and you hover over this, it'll say something, it'll say tyranny in here. It'll tell you also the rate at which it's decaying. You have 10 years though? What do you mean, DC? Ethan G, any historical German families you would recommend? I tried Rollo de Normandy, but England never forms. I don't really know any off the top of my head, to be totally honest with you. I have a lot of fun starting over here. Yeah, I guess DC. Here, we'll try real quick and see what happens. Just to see how it pulls through. For those wondering how that kind of plays itself out. So if we do this, negotiate, renounce his claims, and then gain a weak hook on him. That'll push through. Because it's all about learning. Teaching folk how to play the game. And again, I don't play the game. I don't maximize every little option I can. There are definitely ways that you can play this game to the absolute best min-maxing. And I do some min-max stuff, but for the most part, I try to have as much fun as possible. So yeah, the hook would it would remove, oh, it does not remove tyranny? Well, that's just a butt fuck. All right, well, he goes back into prison. I thought a hook removed tyranny, but if I have the claim, it removes tyranny because it's my feudal claim to those lands. So your vassals look at it and go, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to be bothered with that. You can get real sweaty. Oh. So Yansa, we were talking about excommunication. The Duke of Normandy is excommunicated. Why would this concur with tyranny? He's excommunicado. I can imprison him with that. Yeah, it might be the strong hook, I suppose. Yeah, I can't excommunicate him because I don't have the piety for such things. You have to imprison to banish. Yeah, that's a really good point, Eli says here. Min-max and game duration seem to have inverse relationship. I can own everything for 3 generations, but burn out completely and never open the save again. And that's true. I've min-maxed. You guys have seen me play in min-max and just not complete campaigns. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that anymore. I'm done. I've done it. Like, when you min-max too much, the game has got no natural flavor to it. Court physicians. So, ooh. Oh. It should tell me his fucking aptitude here. Like, this guy is good, but it should tell me what his aptitude is. Or even at least put him in this. Like, I have no idea what his aptitude is. I mean, I'll just invite him to the court. He'll come join the court and I can see through there. Okay, so he's in my court. Now we can see. He's good. She's average. She'll become, I think, a better court physician because she has novice physician. He has Show me her breakdown. She has more learning. He just has 2 more ranks of physician. So I think she'll become a better one over time. Yeah, we'll kind of keep that as is. Alright. This land... Oh, so he took that. So he's a super strong guy right now, which is good. So what do we do, guys? What's the plan? What should we do? This fucker. I don't know why I don't have an imprisoned thing on him, because he's a penis head. Yeah, she's a beast. Toulouse is starting to expand into Barcelona. Yeah, we've been on pause, Conrad. Wait, how do you think these things are appearing? You think you're just randomly doing it? Is it uncommon for England to form from 6-7? No, it's pretty common, Ethan. I mean, we could jump. I mean, I did grant this guy March to try and have him expand south. Gascon, we can also grant March to, but I'm afraid of what he might do with it. I don't want him to push any of his claims on Aquitaine. That's the problem. I don't want him to cause border gore. This guy's got no claims, so he would naturally want to push into like Barcelona or the Emirates, stuff like that. So anyone with these kind of claims into other vassals' territory, we kind of leave them to their own devices. Okay, we'll put her in prison. Let's see what kind of wars we can create. I don't really see. Ooh, God. All right. The rest of Burgundy would be a good call. It's not that easy, though. Go to war with King Sancho. Pause real quick while we kind of figure this out. So a lot of this. So it's wanting me to do this war. Or necessarily find. That's this. Not necessarily find a Kingdom of Valencia. Okay. Because now we can get kind of spicy with some of these. That's kind of nice. Start getting ownership into this land. Yeah, absolutely we can, Yansa. If it's available. So that would take this duchy right here. Again, this is we were just looking at him. Then King Heinrich. So the problem is I want to take duchies in here, but we do not have the multiple casus belli to take multiple counties at once, nor the one to take a whole entire duchy. The only way we can do that is if we actually have a claim to that duchy, which we don't have. As you can see, these all say the counties of. Some of these other dukes, like this guy here, has got claims to like the Duchy of Tuscany here, Spoleto. Like he's got 3 real big claims. But this gives him those lands. County of Bruges up here. And any of these minor county squabbles result in a 5-year peace treaty, which then shuts down my further expansion, which is not, it's only if I am the aggressor, right? So it can actually be, it's kind of like a pain in the ass. So, God, this guy is just shit in the bed over here, dude. Uh-oh. Well, there goes your what's it called? The Crown Authority. and his heir. Dude, that's a fucking wombo combo. There's that. So this is our Duke. We can do stuff with this, though. Sexbot Summer. You're a funny man. I just don't want to own these lands in here, man. Like, it's rustling my jimmies that I can't just simply revoke this vassal, because then I don't want that. I don't want any part of that. This is part of Orleans, which I do want. It just, like I said, gets me tyranny. No, dude. Shh. Piss me off. You'll stay there till I say you're done. Tyranny just degrades over time. There's no way to directly remove it. I think we just need to start being a little bit of an asshole, though. Let's just get forceful with some of this, right? What are they going to do? Rise up against me? Very likely, but it's okay. So watch. I'll show you guys what happens. We'll revoke a vassal here. Retract this vassal, which will unfortunately retract these goddamn lands. Revoke and take titles, and then give the Duke of Champagne the title and his lands back to him, either with vassal or give him Agreed, Melvin. Agreed, dude. We were taking a look at it earlier. I hate this. Okay, so let's revoke. It doesn't increase the gain, Stephen. It increases it decreases the decay rate. So you decay much, much, much slower. So we'll track this one. So go through, and I'll show you what happens. No longer continue with fine suit. That's right, because he's a fucking boy. Come on. Come on. The bastard? Oh, he's twin. Okay, so. Now I look at my character. Oh, ooh, nice beard. So if you look at him, it says... tyranny. -7 for tyrant at minus 0.575 a year. So it's going to take over 7 years for me to lose all that tyranny. And unfortunately, we can't even do anything about that either. So it's like I kind of hit this location where it's like, where the hell do I go right now? Revoking people just pisses them off. Damn. What? He's not wearing the clothes I gave him. He should be wearing this. Actually, I had... this on him. A mullet? Look very mullety. definitely very high right now. Wild luck. Sucking in cold air. Oh. Give him a man bun? No fucking thank you, dude. Okay, so Bailey was constructed over here. Miss my dog, Bailey. Let's go with... Yeah. 0.4. Where is this one? 0.3. That's my limit. Holding taxes 1%. I've actually never constructed a new... Should I construct a temple here? This is plains as well. Constructing holding. We can do a city. Castle. I mean, if it's a castle, it becomes my holding. But these are plains. Yeah, but both of these have an empty holding. We could make another holding in and mop for it. These are plains again. I think this is what Yansa saw earlier. I don't think I've ever actually created a new holding in a land. I think I've always just kind of taken what the game's had. Oh, big stretch, guys. Big stretch. Ooh. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And again, it becomes my holding. Are manor houses only allowed on farmlands? Yeah, that they are. I don't think I have any more farmlands over here. Terrain. Okay. This would be a lovely thing to have a manor house on, now wouldn't it, you fucking asshole? This dude. Okay, Ile de France. This right here is the capital. Martin, why? Last May, good to see you, man. Any beginner tips on what to do, what best to do or not? Shadows, I have tons of videos on those. I would definitely go and check them out. Is there anything in particular that you are hung up on? What kind of holding are we constructing, bros? Temple, city, or castle? Let me know. We'll keep going here. And that pole. I mean, why? The Vile Fiend! Oh, so doesn't romance have something to do, this here? Poetry's additional bonuses, martial education are more valued. Craven and content traits are looked down upon. Knights are slightly more prone to injury. Chivalry, accessory existing romance gives renown. There it is. Healing romance scheme gives stress. Okay, yeah. I'm scared to do this. Not gonna lie to you. Okay, so let's see. The time has come to let my feelings towards Empress Ducia be known. Dusica. Don't even know that she's Serbian. Yes, Eli, because we lay with each other. So, she is an evil planner, which just sounds terrifying. She's patient, stubborn, and callous. Those are her stats. So sing a love ballad, write a love poem, impress her by winning a sparring match. I think this might be the way to go. Her education trait, her commander trait, and she has the highest of her traits are martial. So I think we go with this. Who agreeth? Wrestle her. Oh shit, man. Spar it is. I recruit one of my most senior soldiers and practice with him for 3 days straight. Once he deems me ready, we head together to the main courtyard. As we begin to spar, a crowd gathers and their cheers soon draw none other than the winsome Empress Dusika. The soldiers fight valiantly, but I disarm him with a final flawless thrust. I kneel before Dusika and declare my noble intentions. I dedicate this victory to you, Empress. Bringing you honor and is my only desire. My petal is speechless, but clearly flattered. Why else would she be smiling thusly? She won't resist my charm. And also, let's do this. I have not done this yet. How do I spar? How do I spar with a motherfucker? I only spar with my knights or something? Yeah, spar with a knight. Okay. I've never done this, so I'm going to save before we do it, because I don't know if I'm going to step into a bear trap here. And this is brought with Royal Courts. This is kind of some of the things that I like about Royal Courts, where it brings just like a little bit of flavor you never thought you wanted. A non-lethal single combat will commence immediately. You may gain a bonus, but there's always a risk involved. Spar with the knight. Do you get more benefits of sparring with like particularly like poignant knights, you know? Like, he's way better than me, so we're going to find out what happens, I guess. Getting penalties. Shoulder desist. Let's see how this goes. I have the mace of my family. I don't know, Billy. We're going to find out. For a few brief moments, Duke Conan and I pace in lazy half circles, each watching for an opening. I lift my magnificent mace, ready to defend myself, while he clutches his fine battle axe. Firmly to hand. This fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't mean he doesn't ease my nerves. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Conan wastes no time, meeting me with an intense series of powerful cleaves that force me back step by step. I shall show you how I lift a mace. So confident attack, okay. Very high increased likelihood of success. High increased risk of injury. Attack first, attack hard, on guard. So very high, increase to both. Or very high and high, to the floor. These hardly sound like sparring weapons. Are these blunted? I don't know. It seems like he did a lightning assault upon me. Maybe we just go medium. I'll show you how I lift the mace. The mace flows around Conan like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next, a series of perfectly timed attacks. Conan retaliates with smooth, flowing series of quick slashes and powerful cleaves. Each strike forces me back a little more. My form is good, with only small errors, and Conan's stance is formidable. I've yet to open up my opponent's guard at all, and see no way yet to claim victory. I mean, yeah, Anrak, I wouldn't fuck around with a blunted sparring axe. Better men than you have died trying to break my guard. So low and no. So he's got a medium and low right now. Let's see how you do without your axe. Ooh, try to disarm him. Just put a scratch. That's the best you've got. Tire opponent. Playing defensively for a time, you allow Conan to tire himself out. I wonder why these specific ones are giving me like this. I don't want to increase that. I mean, so this seems to be the best, I suppose. Time and time and again, I backpedal, dodge, and weave, always keeping just within tempting target distance. Soon, Conan's showing signs of exhaustion. Conan counters with a fierce hail of quick slashes, almost cutting me down repeatedly. My form is excellent, with little chance of mistake, and Conan's stance is incredible. I've yet to open my opponent's guard at all, and see no way to claim victory. So... all these increases by low, so I might as well go with something like strict guard here. Ah! There are few who'd argue that my guard is anything less than nigh impossible to break, yet somehow my opponent managed it, possibly by skill, possibly by luck. All that really matters is that after a few axe blows, Conan's weapon is resting coldly against my throat, the sharp edge pushing up against my jugular. As I contemplate my options, Conan twitches impatiently. You'll rue the day you defeated Emperor Nayar. Well, I'm a little beat up from that, but that's okay. I suppose. I'm disfigured. That fucked me up. For 10 years? Damn, man. I am a physician, but holy shit. There we go. Wounds are treated. A tiny penalty. That should remove, yeah, that removes it. Just so cool. Okay, so. The Princess of Bohemia. Oh, shit. I'm not going to press these claims. Should have fought him with fresh fruit, not wrong. I think we just let her go. I mean, she is the Princess of Bohemia, and we could... I mean, I can press a claim on the fucking Kingdom of Bohemia, but I'm not about to do it. Yeah, I sprained my ankle for 10 years. I know sprains aren't too fun, but dude, not for 10 years. Marry her to someone? Okay. No, we can marry her still. Of Kente. Might not go through, but we'll find out. Just brings her back this way. Okay, so he just won that. Duke Ramon and the Holy War for the County of... Okay, so he won that from him. I don't know, guys. How do you find the Royal Court expansion? Well, if you're on console, unfortunately, the Royal Court expansion doesn't exist for you just yet. Let's switch our strategy focus to chivalry, by the way. And I do like the additions. They're a little... A little bit of a pain in the ass, but I like them a lot. Do we do CB cost reduction? Or do we do stalwart leader? I mean, sappers is so strong, man. Siege progress is so beneficial. Yeah, we're going to switch over to Gallant. We can't do it just yet, though. Stalwart leader, then? I kind of want to do that because I want him to lead. I want him to lead. Back's feeling good, Lamarck. Back's feeling good, dude. Still a little tight, but I mean, that actually comes with the more I... Oh, we can't do this for how many more years? 3 more years. Okay, let me take a pee real quick. So let me know what you guys think. What should we do? How do we progress from here, guys? Do you guys want me to go into Iberia? We can start taking chunks of this stuff. Like, I guess I can't do that on him. But I can, because I can get this duchy, which would be very turbulent. We can try to take lands here from the HRE, but the problem with it is we don't have any way to take large amounts of land. I only have claims of other people. I don't personally have these claims. So you guys let me know what you want me to do. Do you want me to go into HRE? Do you guys want me to go into Iberia? Should we deal with more stuff with our vassals? Just go ahead and say it in chat. I'll be right back, and then we'll convene. Bryce, yes, I've got the the mod for it's called IR Terrain mod. I say Iberia, take Ireland, looks like a mess. Let's go into Iberia, bring Castile to its knees, vassal Shiznit first, then Iberia. Deploy bishop to what do you mean deploy the bishop to HRE? Oh, are you saying do this shit? I would like to deal with a little bit of this vassal stuff, but I just don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do, to be honest. Like, I'm super at like a pause here. Like I could retract this vassal too. I mean, he was less likely to accept this one. He won't do anything though. I can then imprison him and remove his titles if he does it. But I don't know who's going to join that Casus Belli, that rebellion. I need a new fucking patriarch, man. This guy's terrible. Dude, this guy's so good. Yeah, one claim is a waste for sure, Bryce. Yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm just at like kind of a loss right now. The southern portion of France is pretty solid. I don't mind these kind of duchies that I've set up. It's Burgundy and Champagne that are pissing me off the most. And this guy, who has a portion of Orléans, like, ideally, I would make him remove Montagues as his title and give him to Burgundy. But I can't revoke this title from him. Oh god, he's got so many claims. Oh no, never mind. Oh, grant a title. Whoopsies. Yeah, I can't do this because I've got no claim to it. He'd accept it, but I get a huge amount of tyranny. Like 30 is too much. I mean, find secrets here. Try and find something we can do. But yeah, I guess in the meantime we can try and push some of these claims down here. There's plenty of wars to be had. Close that. Reach that. 21 months. Cool. Middle Marshal. Hard rule. Alliances are very strong, Bryce. Yeah, nothing here for tyranny, unfortunately, that I see. Yeah, I don't see anything for that. Maybe it's not martial, maybe it's like stewardship or intrigue, maybe. Seducer wouldn't make sense. Could be diplomacy, actually. Huh? Nothing. Yeah, what we're trying to do right now, Timeless, we're trying to get this claim, and it's just taking for fucking ever. We have the worst patriarch. Yeah, I know, Billy. I don't know what to do and who to do it with. I mean, I could create the Duchy of Anjou and give it to this guy. He's got some great claims. I don't want him to take the Duchy of Berry, though. The Duchy of Berry is fine as it is. And the problem is that the Duke of Normandy here has 2 of the lands of Anjou. The Duke of Normandy, though, is excommunicated. So we can maybe play with that, but the only thing we'd really be able to do is retract vassals here. And sure, he'd accept it, but yeah, I totally agree with you guys on dealing with vassal stuff. It's just I'm kind of at a weird position where dealing with it gains me too much tyranny that it takes too long for me to lose because I'm French. Like I said, 7 tyranny, we're losing at 0.75 a year. I have secured an invitation to a feast in Paris in a seat close to Dusica. I've secured an invitation to my capital. Great. So the loudest fart I've ever heard erupts from our table. A few of the guests are looking at Dusica. I must save her. Oh, man. It was me. I did it. She's relieved and grateful. That's what happened when you fart around me, lady. I'll take that blame. I'll jump on that grenade, that literal poop grenade. God, this guy sucks. Hate him. I can't even get rid of him. I barely even murder him, man. The Pope is new. It's Pope Honorius. Oh, did you? The Duchy of Verona. Give me just a second, guys. My leg is fucked up. I gotta stretch it real quick. Ah! Oh. 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 Oh my god, my butt. Meritocracy? Stewardship? I do not see meritocracy. Architect, administrative, avaricious. Did you see? I did see the Sean. I did see that trailer. We watched at the very beginning. Oh, okay, I see. I'm like, what? Position of power, soon forgiven, monthly tyranny minus 15%. It's still really not that much better. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is just such a clusterfuck up here, so I don't really know how to deal with all of it. Like I said, guys, I'm not even open to suggestions. I need them. I'm like lost right now on how to process some of this. Maybe I just need to just jump into a hard level of tyranny, but there is no way to directly remove tyranny in the game. It has to decay on its own. That's my problem with tyranny. It's why I don't want to accrue it. Yeah, I agree, DC. I think it's just meant to kind of curb you a little bit and kind of keep your power in check. Or else you get this level of strong. Okay, so we could take some of these lands. Oh, they are naked. They are extremely naked. She is super naked. I better not look at that. Am I gonna fucking get whatever the fuck it's called? Demonetized? So we could take this duchy. Wouldn't be a bad idea. We can take this duchy. And that will rename it, actually. But that gives us a big foothold to really expand out. Because if we do that, we can take pretty much this right after it because we have adjoining land. I can't attack this right now because it's not. To pay homage to me. Yes, Count Godfrey. Welcome aboard. Oh, okay. Well, remember, Billy, it's not a tyrant hit on the kid. It's a tyrant hit on the whole kingdom. The whole kingdom does not like me, and it reduces their opinion of me by 14. So if I do this, seven more. Dude, I am so excited, Sean. Default France heraldry? No, I inputted this into the game, Slicky Blicky. And same thing with this. You do that by clicking on them, going to edit, and you paste from clipboard when you find online. Can't you subjugate Castile? I don't think so. You can only subjugate someone. There's no subjugation route for me. I could declare war, though, for the Kingdom of Valencia. So I don't... So ideally, you would want to do that with someone who has that title, right? Like, you would... Like, Andalusia would be a good king title to actually go to war for, because it's a lot of this guy's land. Because his land is two duchies, Cordoba and that one. So if you go for the war for this title, it'll grab all this respective land. Yeah, you have to be tribal to subjugate. Slicky Blicky, I did not see the actual, what's it called though? That I didn't see the actual features. No, I have not seen that. Oh, I gotta go watch all that stuff. That sounds exciting. So let's do this. I think this is a good start into these lands. It'll be ass wild. Ooh, he's actually got a nice little force here. Some good allies. And remember, it's a holy war, so anyone can join this for the most part. But they're pressing my claims if they do join. And it's in the free update. Oh man, that's the best thing about these games are the free updates. because they add so much shit. All right. Pre-Iberia. Let's do it. Get some fucking action this damn episode. It's been too much bullshit. Yeah, we'll call in one dude, I think. I got so many people, but... Oh, in the war, huh? Can't you have Gaka? Come on. Kingdom of Sicily is... What's with all these tiny-ass kingdoms? I mean, they must have, like... Oh, Robert had... He had quite the title, I see. A lot of crap early on. That kind of shit... That's the kind of stuff where you get a lot of, like, analysis paralysis and it bogs your gameplay down, which I hate. I absolutely hate that. Excuse me. I only know Count Magnus, no. Prince Herbert of Francia. He's pretty far. This guy is kind of about to win this. Is he an ally in it? Yeah, he's an ally in it. Oh. Ooh, they already got that fucking... Ooh. You know what? I'll just call him the war. 150. Help me out if you can. If you can't, you can't. And I shall raise the armies. Yeah, I agree, DC. Sometimes having like a an entry character is really, really solid. Okay, good. That all kind of boil up. What the hell? Excellent. Alright, so they joined. Okay, okay. 2 allies. We do need to rally keep for hot penis. For that, I would agree. That would be a good idea. Combine the army. Okay, alright, hold on. And then send them over. The problem is that these lands are not French lands. So as you can see, there are a lot of hills. Things that I don't really think I've planned for. My god, Empress Dusica is an unsufferable doxy. Have you seen how she blank? Ridiculous. My vassal Duke Hugh throws his head back with a wicked laugh. Dusica is conversing with her friends, but I can tell she hurt him. I hate to see her hurt. Oh, dude, you excommunicated piece of shit! Vile eyes, draw your sword, churl. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Gonna get wounded again. Draw your sword, my bro. Aha! Defeated you, Haguus. Oh, pause still. Whoopsies. We can still claim these titles, and I kind of wonder if I should. Aha! Pregnant. Still scared about that. He defeated me? He defeated me! You win! Nah, we don't need to reload on that. It's just a wound. Am I leading this army, though? No. I can, but we won't. Oopsies. I thought I defeated him. Well. 10 days. How long is it going to take him? 11 days. Okay, so we'll get him here. Lost the trade. See? Done. Alright, let's hope the schemes. And once we get here, we'll split our army. In fact, even Station besiegers. Reorganize. 1 unit of mangonels here. Some good levies. Maybe we need a little bit more. What's in this army, actually? Horsemen? Leave the pikemen. And that army will go over here. This army is not going to be commanded by me, that's for fucking sure. I mean, yeah, I suppose it could be. Just gotta watch out. Could fake the AI. The reason we're splitting up is because of supply. We don't want to take too much supply up, or else it just starts to drain our armies. Like right now, we're already losing 1% to attrition because we have 4,000 troops in a land like this. So this will just kind of replenish it once we take it. I think if I agree with you, Space Penguin. I think if Royal Court was $10 less or $15 less, it would be better. Oh shit! Sorry, my lady. This is a fucking power siege, dude. We are ripping through these gates. But just kind of watch this. We don't want him to come back at me because I'm leading that force right now. Every time I close my eyes, I see Empress Dusica's... What is this? Neutral army. Sleep will not come. I cannot wait another moment. Cloaked in shadows, I make my way to the garden outside her living quarters. The sight of Dusica's chamber window makes my heart stutter. So close, and yet so far. But wait, who is that climbing up to the towers? The shady figure stops by Dusica's window and latches the shutters. My honeycomb is in danger! Guards, there's an intruder in the tower. Ends my scheme. Come to her. I did not come here to wrestle a burglar. She's hurt by the intruder. I must save my honeycomb. She is a fornicator. The sound from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I've ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through the Empress Dusica's window. I feel as if I've plunged into a frozen lake. Does it on the floor, the intruder pushing her down, a gleaming blade between them. With a roar, I grab the villain by the collar and throw him into the wall. The rest is a blur. When the danger is over, I turn towards her. What are you doing here? She asked, her voice trembling. I raise my hand. A gesture of peace. But she draws her dagger. Do not come any closer. Leave it once. I will hurt you. Oh no. That's like the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen. I have to go on a hunt. We should hunt. We can't romance for like 40 years. Until the end of December? Okay, we'll wait. I don't know why she's all mad, man. Like, she's like, men coming to my goddamn room. Rejected you like the Pope. Alright, so we got the son of the Emir, which is good. That pushes our thingamabab up. Are you... Oh my gosh. Move to house arrest immediately. And negotiate release, demand conversion, and recruit him. Who are you? Is anyone in the dungeon that I don't want in the dungeon? Good, no, perfect, grand, great, spiffy. Are you a particularly... You are a great knight. You are such a good knight. We'll wait a bit. He won't be a knight once he won't be that once I win. Well, I guess that doesn't fucking matter. He escaped. Son of a bitch. Secondary army, come here. No. Reorganize, take my pikemen. Select the bigger army. Attack. Actually, even we will reorganize. I'll take some more levies. collect a bigger army and attack. Depending on the hills, it won't be great. He's going to get away from that for sure, but at least allows me to do this. He might try to wrap around, that's okay. Dude, we're just capturing suns left and right over here, bro. I'm going to move this guy in more here to help out. He can keep running away all he wants. We've got the war target, so our war score will tick up, and we've got some valuable prisoners. Yeah, prisoners can definitely escape. Oh, you're gonna go not where you should. Oh! Damn it. I thought we got it. I thought we'd capture him. Alright, I gotta basically push him around in a circle. We're gonna do a little, like, yakety sax movement going on here. Accept that. Oh shit. Wallachia, huh? Spicy, dude. Got one of them. He's going to go back here to try to take that. That's fine. We're going to take out one of his allies, which is huge. And head up here. Your vassal Dukim is insulting me gravely. You have the audacity to name me a cocky churl in front of my court. I demand satisfaction for this slight. So... I love that. Good one, Guillaume. Yeah, dude, eat shit. What are you gonna do? You pay. Nope. Nope. Yeah, man. You're my enemy. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Oh! Who's trying all this shit? Does someone hate me? Who hates me so much that would do such a thing? Oh. Duke Bernard of Bourbon. You slimy son of a bitch. I mean, it could also be this dude. Also could be Coulter of Champagne, but he's a child. He can't enact a murder scheme. It's this motherfucker. It's you, isn't it? It always was. Find secrets in bourbon. Post haste. Ooh, minus 30. We're draining our reserve, my bros. You're gonna go looking for a new wife? Why would I do that, Billy Chops? She's great. There's one stillborn. And I can actually do this. I suppose I can't have a new answer for a while then, now can I? I thought it said the end of December. This should net us a dub over here in Iberia, getting us a foothold in these no lands. Jojo is trying to murder your daughter. I come to join. Ba-boom! I don't know why I'm doing this. That sounds kind of scary. Okay, that freaked me out. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That actually scared the shit out of me. DC, it's me, isn't it? I mean, I'm not telling you guys to fill it out and put me. I'm saying fill it out and put your... Truly put your favorite YouTuber, because Paradox is likely to reach out to them and say, hey, would you like to do a paid thing with us? So if you have a favorite YouTuber, absolutely make it happen. No one's leaving. They're all going to stay here. Because this is a holy war. So you will seal the territory. I think. I'll say beforehand, because I don't remember if it removes any of the of his family. It didn't. Well, I mean, why are you still? You. Okay, so we should actually. He shouldn't be a... Where is this location? Oh, it's over there. Okay, never mind. So you... Can I have any money? Oh, he definitely doesn't have money. Demand conversion. Be gone, child. You are not a smart one. You, demand conversion. Ransom you. Ransom you. Because I can't recruit them, because they're great. Like, some of these guys are bomb. Good God, no. Demand conversion and be gone. Who are you? Why do you have so much goddamn money? Was he the... Oh, he was the owner, I think, of that location? Demand conversion and recruit. And you... Let me see a reason to... I mean, sure, yeah, you want to pay me for this guy? Sure. Go for it. Is he important to you in some way? Oh ho ho! He is your heir, I see. Where are you? Can I declare war on you? What's up, Jack Harvey? Yeah, he's your heir. I mean, I could convert him. Would be really a particular gain in doing so. So I'll ransom out. Who are you, though, man? Like, who were you before I did what I did to you? Isn't there a way to, like, see his history? Oh, shit. Excuse me, guys. Might as well get the money for it. Not worth anything else. American War for Hakam. Where's that? Oh, you're trying to fight me down here, buddy? Wow. Come taste French justice! What's going on? Alright. Oh, just got him. Beneficial deal. You can strike a deal with the whole... Oh, building cost reduction. 10%. Nice. We're above our domains, though, which is huge. And now we're just going to finish this and kind of crush it really quick. I wish we could, like... I wish you could take this and, like, double down and go, no. I actually want to declare war on you now. Because if I could, man, I would just take that out right now. Oh, well, that was an easy win. That was such an easy win. I mean, like, I wish I could do something with that, though, you know? Like, fucking kill him, like... French justice comes with pastries. Doge's Palace not being a republic. You can download a mod for that. Yeah, let him return home. It's going to take time, but whatever. I'm not going to go join that war over there. Okay, so that's that. We are above our domain limit, which is an issue, which we can deal with. We do have... I can usurp that, which we will. Watch what happens when we do this. Change it to the Duchy of Valencia. Its proper name under Christendom. Now the problem here is, looking at the cultures, this whole land is Andalusian. So they are all Andalus. So this is tricky. Some of the best ways to deal with this are to appoint people, grant a noble of French culture, which can help when it comes to opinion of me. But the problem is the local culture will not allow it. So grant the title to a local of the culture and the Catholic faith. The county held by a ruler of the local culture will not have reduced popular opinion, which is great. Local culture vassals will increase cultural acceptance. The cultural acceptance between the Andalusians and French increases by 0.5%. So you can see that this is actually kind of the preferred route. But it used to be the best way to deal with this would be to appoint someone who was Andalusian and someone gave me the pronunciation, now I can't fucking do it. Muwahidism. So Islam, Muslim. And then you convert that person and he would convert the entire county. It doesn't work like that anymore. If you convert them, they are more likely to convert the county. So you do at least get the chance to kind of help out at least. Muwahad. Ooh, 1 second, guys. Give me a sec. My mom's calling me. Give me 1 second. All right. Good news. My parents' PCR test came back negative, so they do not have COVID, so that's good. My brother is... So he did get COVID on Saturday, so I couldn't go spend Easter with my family on Sunday, unfortunately. But he's already on the mend. He just had a mild fever, and he had minor chest congestion. Now he just kind of has... He has now lost his sense of smell and diminished sense of taste. So he's getting better, though, and he's all good. For those of you that were here on Saturday and found out with me that my family got, well, exposed to COVID. So we'll know for certain on Friday, because that'll mark a week out from when my dad was around my brother, but they weren't around each other for very long, and he didn't exhibit symptoms until like Saturday morning. So good to see. That is a relief, because my parents are 72 and 74. You don't like to roll the dice. You don't want to roll the dice. And I'm not trying to get into any kind of crazy political conversations. Don't fucking make it about that shit. I'm just saying, like, one thing I've realized about getting older, to diatribe here, as you get older, you kind of realize that you're going to be around for a long time. I think that there's like a reckless imperiousness, almost like a reckless abandon in youth, where you think, oh, everyone's gonna die, I gotta do this shit. And then you kind of start to hit a stride, and you realize, yeah, everyone's gonna die, but I'm gonna die a long time from now. And part of getting older is realizing the mortality of your loved ones, of realizing that people like your parents are not going to be around much longer, by comparison to your life, I mean. And of course, you could die tomorrow, right? I could get in a car crash on the way to the gym today, and that'd be it. But as far as all intents and purposes, is living as, I guess, without occurrences of, like, existential things killing you, you mainly feel that you are going to live for a long time. I don't know, DC. It's not so much that when you're young, you feel that death is always far off for others. Yeah, I guess for others. I didn't for others. I didn't read that part. But I think it's like when you're young, you feel like, oh, I got to do this now because soon I will die. And then as you get older, you're like, no. I'm not dying anytime soon. I got tons of taxes to pay.
I've only begun.
Thank you very much, $20. Or thank you very much, Eli, for the $20 donation. Order your bro some chicken soup. I actually did. I ordered him some Campbell's to his apartment, or to his house. Sorry for the random diatribe, guys, but I feel like mortality is more often than not on our minds, and especially in the last 2 years, right? I think everyone went through, no matter how you feel about it, and again, not trying to get political, I think at one point everyone went through like is this it? Are we all going to die in droves now? You know, I think at like day one of all this getting serious, that was my big fear. Because it's not that I jumped to a rational thought of every civilization deals with plagues every handful of years, but I've dealt with the fact of, like, it's going to be like the fucking purge. There's going to be corpses out on the front lawns of people's house. And I think everyone had to reconcile that in their own time. And Jared is a good point. I know folks that died of cancer in their 30s. So, I mean, like I said, you're healthy now. Like you're saying right now, you're healthy now, but maybe not next year. You never know what's going to come your way. But it's important to, yes, live your life to the fullest, but also realize that there's lots of time unless something happens. No, it would not have, Sean. Could you imagine the emotional trauma of seeing fucking corpses outside of houses all the time? Okay, so I think we find someone who is Andalusian. Who actually might not be at all. Okay, we've got some. Well, HS, I'm just saying that everyone falls into a different camp when it comes to this stuff, and everyone is valid in their thoughts and approaches to it, because it's your opinion. I mean, I'm a fucking YouTuber, so I'm not going to sit here and spout and proselytize my thoughts or my stance on this whole situation. because I have got no bearing of it outside of the way I have thought, opinionated, and figured through my mental process. So it's not fair to kind of like sit here on a platform where I have a pulpit to speak and say like, to proclaim what is my, essentially like, this is the truth that I believe in and blah, 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 and have people look at that and co-sign it. You know, like, I don't have a stance to stand on. Like, I don't have a background to form my stance. To say like, okay, here's what I think, and this is what I think, and I will not be budged from this. So I just don't go down those avenues. Do I have thoughts on it? Absolutely. But everyone has a different way to look at it. What have been your most memorable power clean plateaus and PRs? I think when I finally pushed back past 105 kilo clean and jerk was huge. Was huge because I couldn't do it. It took a long time. It took a long time to do it because there was a mental hurdle for me to go, oh man, that's 225 pounds. There's no way I'll be able to clean that to my chest, push it above me, then jerk it above my head. And overhead has always been my weakest thing. So pushing above that was huge. Probably my biggest one. So, do we go with a Catholic Andalusian, hoping he converts? Do we get a, where was it? Mulwahad and Andalusian? What would you guys say? Bam, YouTube changes to 1440. 140. It's because I said the fucking C word. Scary bear is a good way to put it, Gervindale. So what do we go with, guys? Have you guys found that, oh, you did? Eli, you tricked me. But also thank you for the donation. Do we go with, someone who's Catholic, hopes he just kind of starts converting stuff? These guys are actually pretty good. Gregarious, diligent, and patient, and this dude's brave, just, and callous. That's great, because someone who's callous will convert easily. Your Socks United said, I say a Catholic Andalusian because I notice AI converts religion better than culture. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh. Where is the duchy capital? Okay, so let's do this. I say we split these lands across 2 counts. We'll give Valencia to Abdallah and Dini and Alicante. I think this is a good mix, and then we'll give the other guy these 2. What do you guys think about that? Because he's pretty solid. I mean, he'll recover from these wounds and he'll be good. And then I think honestly, we make this guy a duke. I speak just enough Arabic to get you in trouble, you son of a bitch. It's okay. I'm like that with Spanish. I can understand when people speak Spanish, but I couldn't speak it back to you, really. Does the old guy have any claims? Let's find out right now. No, he doesn't. He's old too, and if he dies, he'll just give it back to me. So there's no real loss there. And so that gives me the Duchy of Valencia. Cool. Ooh, single counts might have been a better call, DC. Ooh, it'll be all right. Well, maybe not, because if it's 3 on 1 on 1, he might just make it go 3 on 1, then on 1, and eat them piecemeal. So what this now does, I don't want to do your ransom, dude. What this now does is we can declare. So this is the cool thing, right? When you're up against like a conflicting faith, you can just go on a rampage and pick up all these duchies super quick. Like now we could do this war for this kingdom. We need to get more faith to do so, but that would give us this entire chunk of land. So I think we're just going to have a ball right now and just eat up tons of Iberia. We could declare war on him, get this duchy too. In fact, maybe we do that because we just kicked his ass in. Yeah, Hadid would kind of combine my borders. Yeah, the piety is the biggest thing. We do need it. But doing the Holy Wars does give us piety, which is great. Hadid next? Okay. Does he have any good allies? No. He doth not. And he shall need them. Excuse me, guys. In every fight, every battle you do, you win. So you gain 100 devotion. So if you win it, it's a sum of 60, basically, right? Huh, interesting. So this affects my cultural acceptance. But we can deal with it. Holy Wars reduce fervor, which makes it easier for people to convert or make new religions. I got carried away in Africa and a bunch of vassals converted. It's a very, very good point too. So you want like a natural pacing, is basically what he's saying. Because your fervor level dictates how much it takes to like take a look here. If we click on this and I press convert to faith, you'll see difference in fervor reduces or increases this percentage. To anyone wondering how fervor kind of factors into all this. Holy shit! Okay, that's not good at all. You know what? We shouldn't have even done that. I just realized... in between doing what I did and doing... So what happened was I forgot that we had recently disbanded an army. Because I fucking fucked off for a little bit. So we've got these troops who are going to be spending 6 months to combine their forces. So I should not have even have done that. So I really fucked up. Sorry, guys. Now I gotta put just a random bloke in here. And I can't let them keep going. So let's do this. So he's going to raise all the armies here. Timeless I usually do, but I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. So it's honestly my bad. I fucked it up. So we probably won't be able to make it out of that. We could get some mercenaries really quick. I don't have the piety for a holy order, which would have been sick as fuck right now. Damn! Yeah, man, we got some places. We expanded some stuff. It's really just gonna have to do it down there. Make sure that no one here is particularly worthwhile. Just put in just a bunch of crap people here. So it's just levies we're losing, so it's not a big deal. But we pretty much just want someone who's just not good. Sure. Perfect. Because if we don't want to lose them. Yeah, 100%. 100%. No vassals, just pretty much someone crappy. I mean, I don't want to lose this guy, but I'd rather go with him rather than the other dude, because he has at least Siege Engineer. That was blunder on my part. So let that be a lesson. So those armies will rip through that, unfortunately. And this will take a long time. Yeah, no one was captured, which is nice at least. Oh, that's right. Remove the commander. Good would fall out. Remember how I have these videos that teach you how to play the game and I'm a fucking idiot? You let him do his thing. That's going to take him how long? 4 months? It's going to take me how long? 4 months. Cool. So he increased that. Let him go back to this. Perfect. That reduces that cost. We got this, which is good. You bastard. You're the one who's probably trying to fucking kill me. He's terrified of me, at least. So if he's terrified, there's two different things right here. If they're terrified, they're not going to do anything against you. Meaning, if he had a scheme to murder, has a scheme to murder my daughter, it wasn't him. What that means. Which means it could, I don't know who it could be then. I mean, it's likely not to be him. It could be just another person who just doesn't like me. Thank you. Yes. There's no end of the opinions and wants and daughters and all half the time. She's trying to tell me what to do instead of the other way around. Bossy! I'm bossy. Martial or stewardship. She shall be a steward. Steward of Gondor. Probably your socks, more than likely the latter of what you just said. Excuse me. Andre, I cannot speak in German. I'm sorry. No sprechen Sie Deutsch. Did I just get a... This is commercial offer. I'm trying to fuck me. So why did we go to Valencia? Because it was really kind of the only way of expansion that we could do. We could push up here into Hadid and just kind of let things go from there. We could get the title of the King of Aragon and maybe try to take Barcelona as a vassal. But we disbanded our army and I have to wait 6 months, and unfortunately we fucked it all up. We fucked everything up. Why can I... Why aren't these raising? What's going on here? Holy shit! That's not good at all, man. That's me? No, sir. Fucking remove that commander. We are attacking, Sam. We just made the mistake of we unfortunately made the mistake of disbanding an army and raising another army, and I forgot because my mom called to tell me that her PCR test is negative, so it distracted the shit out of me. Yes, I know, we jumped into a... So when you jump in the hills, you see this little thing here that says combat with 50%, so it forces 50% of the forces to engage. Well, that's not necessarily how it works here. So combat with indicates how many soldiers from each side may fight each other concurrently in battle and may be affected by a factor such as terrain. This prevents one side from completely overwhelming the other and is determined at the start of the battle. So you can use your inferior army to balance out a much more superior army. Oh. Captain Ramon's murder secret. Georgie, what's up, man? Snake at court, hey? Dude, what's with these people? My court's getting all fucking crazy over here. Ah, I have a rival in my prison, huh? Then I shall kill my rival. There's no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about that one. Demand conversion and be gone. Oh, you have a claim? Something like that. Okay, so we did that. We're going to leave a very small force here. Yes, with royal courts, they got... all courts got royal courts. I leave it till I need the hook swirl. Because then the hook can expire if it's on a major hook. Okay, so what we'll do here, this is 44 days. This is going to be a real quick one. We'll station these besiegers, so we'll reorganize this. We'll keep just the 30 mangonels there. And then a nice pocket of levies. That should be good. Just in case there's some tomfoolery action that happens here. And then my main force will continue on. This will be... I'll take it. I'm a sieger. And my force will go towards the hinterlands. Strategical impasse. I'm sitting with the Mayor Fabrice and Duke Bernard. Duke Bernard the fornicator, or whatever the fuck he is. Lover. Can you hear the cats? The top right next to the notifications mean I feel like I've never seen this before. These are notifying me that allies can join me. Strong hooks do not expire, correct. Mayor Fabrice of Versailles versus Duke Bernard here. Duke Bernard, you son of a bitch. Duke Bernard says improved avoidance. Retreat losses minus 25%. Friendly fatal casualties minus 10%. Attacker advantage minus 5. But we get movement speed plus 10%. Whereas Mayor Fabrice says let's go high, let's go hard in the paint. Attacker advantage plus 5. Enemy fatal casualties plus 10%. Honestly, I'd say we could go with both my commanders, to be totally honest. Yeah, golden obligations makes so you can just make a ton of money off of them. Let's do both. Might as well get the benefit of them. Might as well go with that dominance because we can't Romance our wife right now. Betrothal fulfilled. Francois. Because that's the sister-in-law to that. Alliance formed with him, which is really good. Meaning he will never join any schemes against me now. Because he is my ally, as you can see. Duke Clotaire is too young to do anything. Oh. Really? Okay. That's alright. I'm gonna get this siege really quickly done, which is good. Oh, Duke Adamar converted to what? Okay, I got it. Click to show, but it doesn't let you show. I think it said from Norman to Angevin. I think so. It didn't, I mean, it doesn't tell me. I mean, I can't click that to find out. Oh, there we go. Norman to Angevin, there we go. Sometimes the game gets really weird with that stuff. Oh, I got this other stack of soldiers just chilling here. Okay. I did. We watched the trailer at the beginning of the stream. I have to pee really quick. 1 sec. But that's a murder. He's trying to murder me. That's a murder. He's trying to murder me. Correct? That's murder. Hagar, for some reason, the carpet's always murder. You would send me an exquisite gift I do not know, but the fine weave of the carpet is pleasing to the touch. I think I better get rid of it. Extra vigilant. Plush and exotic carpet. Yeah, THC, we already covered it in the beginning of the stream, bro. Alright, so we gotta go fucking switch this over to here. Where's his fucking court? Uh-huh. Don't worry, I'm deploying my most spy master. You know, discovering that he has... Oh, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it, THC. Discovering that he did murder on... Like, try to do murder on me should give me a CB. It should give me a Casus Belli to attack him. Like, yo, dude, you just try to fucking kill me? I'm coming for your dick. Okay. A local sculptor is looking for a benefactor. A difficult-looking man demands an audience. My name is Guige. You may have encountered my beautiful sculptures on the Calvaries next to the... Oh, Calvaries, not Cavalries. Calvaries next to the roads of your domain. I thought you might want to become my benefactor. Indeed, as my name has become quite famous among your subjects, both of us benefit from this partnership. As proof of my good faith, I would create a unique and masterful sculpture for you to display wherever you wish, showing your immense piety to the world. What do we do with this? What is this guy, like a sculptor's a murderer sent by the Kaiser? Oh, get the fuck away, dude! I don't know if you're I don't know if you're being serious or not, but now he can leave. That scared the crap out of me. I'm like, no one's coming for my ass like that, dude. This motherfucker is trying to get all crazy with his schemes. Sculptor and a carpet. It was a son of a bitch. But maybe he was. Who knows? Yeah, I agree. Like, it'd be cool if you could do some stuff. Like, you could actually take action when they do these kind of things. Instead, you're relegated to... Yeah, no, straight up murdered him. Like, you can go. He's dead. And you're relegated just to knowing it. I want to be able to do something with it, and you never really can. Hey, don't... It's my cousin, bastard ass. Go up here, try to crush him. But we siege more of his lands. Courtiers gain trade. Good, Robin. You can benefit from this, you idiot. True imbecile. House arrest, house arrest, house arrest, house arrest. Good. While performing his duties, my spy master Duke Martin has uncovered a secret held by Duke Berchtold of Carinthia. He schemed from the shadows to have Heinrich murdered. Von Eppenstein. Right? My personal champ, Balderic, no! Dude, he was such a juggernaut. Look at this fucking guy. I know who. Oh, no, I don't know who will replace him. Never mind. Household soldiers? Did we just... Cool. I guess we did that through what's it called? So you've got your cultural fascination, right? Then you've got ones that you're exposed to. So we got the exposed one to go through with household soldiers. That's pretty sweet. Size of them got larger by 3, and we get one more. So now, I think what we're going to do is... Oh, no. Span. I didn't mean to do that. I think we put more armored footmen in here. Exposure. I would like to... We're really close to finishing off knighthood. 4 more months, which will be great. Hey, come on down here. Do whatever you think you're going to need to do, buddy. Ah, a victory. Okay. I would imagine this is your wife. Got 2 of your kids. Is what beneficial? None of these prisoners are actually contributing to that war score, so I'm going to have some fun with that. None of them are his primary heir, unfortunately. If we had the primary heir, I would have converted him. But it doesn't really, suppose, matter. Let both of these kind of go through. Ooh. Performing duty as Spymaster, Duke Martin has uncovered the secret held by Prince Archbishop Yom of Fruly. Stain is in fact bastard child of Jesus Christ. Handsome you. We will switch to chivalry. Actually, I want to do that right now, I think. Because then we can get the athletic trait, and if we get the athletic trait, it allows us to... Ooh, will this reset our martial experience, though? We're staying martial. It keeps the... It just changes our focus. We should still stay the same lifestyle focus experience. Help me with that. I'll get all the money I can from this dude. Yeah, I like to kind of just stay as one, to be totally honest. This guy's killing folk. Hey, I did that to... I wanted to do that to get the piety for it. Well, let's find out. I'm always down to explore some things. Trusting, impatient, and craven, huh? You'd make a great... You, too, would make great. Yes, come. Come on. Do what you gotta do. There we go. Cool. So, we are over our domain limit once again. But Francia has been connected into Iberia now. We can get the Duchy of Aragon, which is huge. And that is a big one we're going to do. What do you want? What do you want? Nothing of worth that you can give me? No, don't die. And we're going to do this because I said let's try it out. Yeah, stayed. We'll go Chivalry Focus, which is good. Let us also call a hunt. Uh-oh. Oh, that poor old man died. Remote note to self: do not do anything with our armies for 6 months. God damn it. We should probably actually help out with this. How can we even do? Where is this? Oh my god, that is far away. I might raise a small little army, go send it to Wallachia, and let it just kind of get. Maybe take a bad vassal with me. Any vassals I really want to just disappear? Do Ponzi scheme over here? As Paradox recognizes Byzantium as the true heir of the Roman Empire in title history. Well, it is. Byzantium is only a convention of the 17th century, so 1600s. Byzantium as an empire was created in name as a way to distinguish between the Eastern Roman Empire under the Roman Empire and the Eastern Roman Empire after the fall of the Western Empire. That's the difference between Byzantium and the Eastern Roman Empire. They called them the Romans for years and years and years. Uh-oh, are you losing this war? Count Ansel, huh? Can I just revoke? Can I? Ooh. I am honest. I hate you. A small mercenary army might be a good point. Stretch the law. But we have to divide some of this land up really quick. So Aragon, Zaragoza, and Alto Aragon. So I think we do the same thing here. We're going to grant this. This guy. It's this guy that we. He would never do anything, which is good. He's not a great guy, for all intents and purposes. Let me see just any Catholic. I don't want to give it to him. I don't want to make him that much stronger. Now, the Sultanate of Rum was made as a way for the Turks to say, like, oh, we can do Rome better than you. And that's how that kind of came about. So I think we do this. Give it to Abad here. Cynical, chaste, and craven. He's never going to do anything. And we'll make him the Duke of the Duchy of Aragon. And give him these three. And then we give these two to another count. And we're going to give these two to another count too. You guys kind of agree with that? And we'll create these duchies and give them away. In fact, sometimes it's best to not even create the duchy title, to let them create the duchy title as a means of draining their own money. I can give you guys that. I can agree with that, Space Penguin and Billy. But everyone kind of cool with this? Anyone have any other counter opinions on how this should be done? Georgie, I don't know. I'm hoping. Well, not getting anything from you bros, so I'll just do it myself. Okay, so let's grant then this. I'm gonna try this. I've never done this. Whoa, this is another Abad? He's great. He's terrible. He's great. I'm gonna unpause him for a second. There you go. Yeah, let him kind of come to. What piece it is? Okay. So another guy came to these lands, and he's compassionate, trust, and dude, this guy's amazing. Should have given this guy the fucking lands. Give him these. And Castello. Actually, it's Costello because that's how you pronounce that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, courtier Abad is a courtier of Count Abad. And I kind of want to fucking try this. Or we keep. I'm going to try this one. I want to see how it does. Okay. I would not have preferred that, but okay. No border gore. See? She's pregnant. Where's the border gore? Uh-oh. Okay. That's all connected, as far as it looks on paper. But I kept this because it has a small harbor. But so here, do we turn this guy into a duke? Okay, as the animal, almost as if sense my intention for it suddenly takes off. The powerful bear is hard to distinguish from its. We ride. Well, if we take the kingdom, all we need. So all we need though is to take this. Unfortunately, oh, got a fucking truce with him. Who's got a truce with him? Why do I have a truce with him? Oh, that's all that's left of that one guy's land. Yeah. Press on? Or Charles must be given time to recover. Is Mayor Charles? Who the fuck are you? And suddenly Mayor Charles' horse loses its footing and sends him to the ground screaming, I don't care about you. It's nothing fatal, but the mayor is twisting in pain. We press on, for I am a knight. I hurt myself, I know. This is gonna fucking kill me. Oh, it's this guy's new mayor. It's hilarious. I mean, this is gonna give me money, but maybe we just let this kind of go. And maybe we care if he's a duke. It's a good. If you were a duke, I could understand it. 705, 406, 300. It's just hard for me to say who would be the better duke here. Yes, absolutely, Space Penguin. In fact, I forgot to do that. So give him the duchy. No. I think this guy. I'm not stoked on this dude. Uh-oh. Where's this? Ah. We can reconcile that. I just don't know if empowering this guy more is a good idea. I might just grant another noble here. Like, just make another Andalusian noble. Because he's married. And he's an elusive shadow, and he's a schemer, and he's wrathful. And I don't know if I want to give him another chunk of land, is my point. So I'd rather just grant another noble, and then give them all to him as the count, as the duke. Unfortunately, no one really does, because we're trying to put in Andalusians, who are all going to increase our... Here, we'll do this. Not that much better, but I'll take it. We'll make him a duke. And we will modify his feudal contract and give him March. And you guys saying to give him a sanction? So this is what kind of fits into the what actually happened, is that these people, the rulers of the Holy Roman Empire created marches on their borders, so these guys could increase and go and expand the lands for them. What's his kingdom title? Valencia? Okay. Yeah, so he might expand into this duchy. I'm not going to convert the culture, but they might do it. I don't know. I mean, I could learn Andalusian, which might actually be beneficial. Maybe we learn some. Maybe we start another language learning, because this is a pretty predominant one. These all speak my language. I think we learn these. Yeah, let's do that. This is fun. I've never done it. Modify your contract, though. Oops. We won't. Modify contract. March. So he doesn't contribute as much. And sanctioned wars. So he can go and do wars if he so wishes. The issue is that this might have an issue here. But we can do this. Oof, that's a lot of titles for to inherit. It helps increase cultural cultural acceptance between two cultures, so they're more likely to kind of join up with you. Now, if we had this, we could create the kingdom of Aragon. And if we did that, Barcelona would not accept, but he'd be very close to it. I heard a lot of titles here. Yeah, he'll be fine. Dude, you're getting beat up, buddy. The arrow even finds a mark as the bear stumbles, falls down from the filter. A good kill! Send gift to who? Barcelona? Well, we don't need to do that. Yeah, he's at war, so it's not going to help. Unbeliever. Well, from Duke Martin doesn't cover the Prince Frederick of Marburg. Sign of a weak fool. I'm gonna find your secrets, you shithead. You try to kill me with your fucking carpet. That'd actually be pretty hilarious. We'll wait a little bit. Ooh, shit. Look at that. Reinvigorated. Why? It will resume next month. Okay, good. We do. We're learning that right now. We still have to do something about this guy, and I don't know what to do, guys. He's possessed. He's here going absolutely crazy. Oh, we're so close to doing it. 3 more months left. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did you guys see that? Okay, we'll deal with this. One from my endeavor to learn. I started sending correspondence to me as of late. I've gotten several letters where he lauds my efforts to learn his language, calling them both respectable and admirable. Feels good to get recognition for my work. Some word back to my appreciation. We'll get the friendship. Yeah, Barcelona was just taken. But that makes it far easier to take it from him. Well, if he dies, it doesn't help me out, Socks. I want to get that damn kingdom. There's no point in doing a kingdom with him, though. Duke Nicholas, no! You served my father and you and me as well, and you have now forsaken me and died. He was a good man. He was a good goddamn man. Duke Conan. You shall rise to become the new marshal. I mean, there's no one really better. God, that other guy was so good. It's all you, Duco. May your son, Philippe, you boisterous bastard. Look at the world here for you. Byzantine Empire is getting pretty girthy. Persian Empire is still intact. Well, Persian Empire is a Persian Empire. This is huge. Croatia, HRE is still pretty big. Poland has been getting progressively larger and larger and larger and larger. What is this for? Yeah, I guess they're gonna take. Where is this? I don't even know where the hell this is. That. So they're gonna take this. They have all these weird borders jumping all over the place. Norway's still intact. England's still up in Norway. Alba is still Alba because it is Gaelic, no longer Scot. It's also funny that Ulster. Ulsterian claim on the Duchy of Galloway. So Ulster is about to grow in strength, which we are a part of, as you can see. These are all House Carling. Some of these are House Carling. But he's not, little fuck. Oh, as is the Carling curse, they're all daughters. That's pain in my dick. Munster should be married. Yeah, there's a Carling in there. So our renown is pretty crazy. Take a look at this. 1 emperor, 2 dukes, 1 count, 2 kings by marriage, 4 dukes by marriage, 4 counts by marriage, 2 barons by marriage. It's good. Carling curse, dude, for sure. Okay. Anything you're trying to do? Oh, just okay there, huh? Sorry, buddy. I did that to you. I know it's not space, but it feels like it, dude. It fucking feels like it. I don't think there's any cool marriages to do here. Antium's huge, dude. Oh! I could matrilineally marry into Prince Bolesław of Poland. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. This is inbred. They're inbred. They're going to be inbred. But that puts me in line to have that in my lineage, in my house. Byzantine Empire, here we go. Some of the Black Sea colonies back. Inbred than out of bread. You sly son of a bitch, I love it. I kind of like it. I think it'd be, oh Jesus, never mind. I should become one of his like 50 wives. I think? Or was I looking at Hungary? No, I don't know what I was looking at. What's going on here? Are they polygamous? Usually it says, yo, I got some harems going. Interesting. Okay, so I think we're at a pretty solid point right here. Barcelona just got taken over, so that's going to be an early target next episode. We'll take this out very quickly, just to make sure no one else does. I could even just give them marches and let them do their thing, but I think what I want to do here is secure these lands as respective duchies. And once these duchy lands are once these 3 lands are secured as duchies, and maybe even make the kingdom here, the kingdom of Aragon, and make that king give him marches and let him just have fun down there. I think it'd be pretty interesting because I do want to see how marches actually work in the game. I've never ever done it, but I know that if we did, these 2 guys would start expanding into this area. And the reason I want to take this before is I don't want them to get it and have it empower them. So if we do it ahead of time, they'll get lands down that way and it'll be harder. Marcher Lord for sure. And we're just about to do this too. That'll trick off in 13 days. So next episode, we have a lot of fun stuff to do. Let's go ahead and save this here. Roll some credits. Enable that preview so we can see those credits going out. Hey, someone just bought the Royal Court through my Nexus store. Let's see if Nexus store has the Iberian thing up here. It does. Go to Iberia. You can't purchase it just yet, but you should be able to purchase it sometime soon. So when that goes live, I'll go ahead. I will put that up onto the channel. I'll let you guys know, like, hey, make sure you can get it. Make sure you get it here. But it does have. It shows us that it's getting a lot of stuff changed to Islam, so I'm very, very stoked on that. It looks like it's going to be an amazing pack, guys. So I'm really, really fired up on it. Fate of Iberia lies in your hands. I've got to go watch the dev diary on it. We'll be back on Thursday. My bros. So let me give out some thank yous here. We did get some people saying tossing donations. We got a $20 donation, our largest and biggest donation of the day from Eli. Bow Snipe EXT purchased the Royal Courts from my Nexus store. Thank you very much, man. Timeless Chronicles 2 gave a $5 donation. So thank you guys all very much for watching here today. I don't know any other CK3 VODs I want to make. I really enjoy doing streams of this game. So I think we'll probably either amp up the rate at which we do these streams, or I'll kind of think of doing some more action with some more VODs. I just can't think of any really good ones, to be totally honest. I mean, I'm kind of out of guide ideas, but I'm always down for suggestions. edited streams. I could do that, is like do an edited, a VODed, edited playthrough where I remove a lot of my expositions and stuff like that. But absolutely, Tobias, thanks for watching, man. But as always, my bros, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one. Wash your hands. Stay safe. Take care. We'll see you back on Thursday to continue our French conquest now of Iberia. We'll be getting Barcelona next, and then we'll probably have a lot of good strength to let our lords take care of a lot of the southern portion of Iberia while we deal with the HRE, who has tried to kill me. Greco-Roman playthrough. I have your socks, but I've always abandoned it, and I don't know why. We were doing it with the build your own lord. I made myself in a renown guide. I think I covered it. I covered it in one thing, Sean. We made a character from here, from Thrace or Thessalonica. And we expanded and controlled a lot of this. Our very first one was Apulia. And Apulia, I think, is still my favorite campaign in the game. I think it's still one of my favorites. Because you have so much fun you can do here. And expanding into this area and getting a lot of fun in areas there. Like, I love it so much. Mongol playthrough would be, if they do a Mongol pack, I would do Great Liao, but until then, I don't really think I would do a Great Liao, because there's so much going on here and not a lot of tools at your disposal, so I find it kind of very, very painful to play. I also really want like an India pack too, because India's got such a cool place to start, so much awesome history, but again, they're very flat by comparison to anything else that's been hit with a flavor pack or a bunch of DLC stuff. But all right, guys, we'll be back here on Thursday. Be on the lookout for more content. As always, though, thank you so much for watching. Have a good one and take care.